Okay, now I'm live. I don't know why it does that sometimes, Twitch. Anyways. Right. Oh, so this is find a red chimney. Oh, okay. I gotta go see the merchant. I need to get this. I need him to take this meat. No, no, no homo. Balls. I really have meat for him to take. Balls. It's not gay. It's just I literally have some quality meat in here, and he needs it. I need to get this man some quality meat.
Ah, yes, yes.
Oh, you ready? You ready for it? Oh wait,
I've gotten some new stock.
he won't take it yet. Okay.
Do let me know if you find anything else of value.
All right. There's already a speed run out, I think. Hey, what's up? Dual key blaze sword. How's fitness coming along? Fitness is coming along great. Losing weight, cheeks getting smaller, and I've switched my goals. So the workouts are more fun now. I'm trying to get down to a 10-minute. I'm trying to get down to an 8-minute 1 mile run. Not enough space. Hold on. I gotta come back to get that meat. I know. It's pretty easy so far. I'm actually down. I went from 13 minutes down to 11 minutes. It's only been about 2 weeks. Hopefully I'll be able to get there by midsummer. I hope. I just got me some new shoes, and I'm looking at running form. I've actually never tried to actually take running seriously because I have asthma. So that's why this is so interesting for me. It's hard, but you know, so is lifting weights or getting muscles, and I did that shit. So time to try a new thing. More chickens around this motherfucker. Give me some chicken. All right. What's this? Ah, I see you, buddy. Listen, it's time to go to the great frying pan in the sky. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I promised to eat you with barbecue. You did this, not me. Ew, why make that sound? Lock from the other side. Oh. It's free money. Nice. I got some for this man. Hey, buddy. Somehow I still got hurt. What was he eating? Oh. A unfortunate woman. Oh, do I not have room? Hey, of course I have room. Yet the livestock won't stop their ruckus. I was instructed to take the items to the cave church at sunrise, but what I saw was frightful. For Lords were there. Mother Miranda holding the child. She whispered something to touch the child. Can't explain it, but the child turned into a white crystal. Then I couldn't. Hello. Okay, yeah. That's dope. Nice to see you. Nice to hear from you. Then she gave each lord a part of the crystal in a flask and they left. I forgot to bow to Miranda before I fled. I'm still shaking. What did she do? What is that child? Interesting. So how do I take this? Oh. I don't know why that was so funny to me.
Better see the Duke again.
Alright. Well, that was a waste of a shell. Alright. Yeah. Okie dokie. Oh my god, wait. We're sketching a perfectly cut screen. We've been cut. Yeah. We can mess with it. So basically, I just got the next part of the key to get to further parts of the level from the village. Let me explain. I have to go to Duke so he can tell me what to do with the key, even though I already pretty much can guess. So I combined the old key with this key and it made a new key. And all around the village, if you can see, are various doors with 4 wings. There's one there. I believe there's another one. Or maybe there isn't. I've seen them. Maybe you need more parts of that key. Like maybe you keep building the key as you go. Anywho. I kind of want to try to find some of those cages too. Apparently there are some things hanging in the village. If you just gently look up sometimes, there's some cages hanging. And if you shoot them, sometimes valuable shit falls out of them. Ah, like this. Rusted scrap. Nice. Just things like that. Like, there's so many missable things in this game. Oh, I can't go in there yet. I believe the next boss, the boss coming up, is the puppet lady, which is great. Because I think she's cool. I think her character design is great. But, oh, love letter or some shit. Ooh, so you've gotten the final wing key yet? Yeah, I just got the key. So now it's time to actually go to Duke. I think that's the next objective. I got to go up the hill, backtrack, and I got to talk to Dookie. Mr. Dookie, 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 Dookie. Ah, cutscene.
How was it? Did you learn anything?
I found these feathers. Now tell me how to fix this like you said you would.
Settle down. First, you must use that key and collect all of your little roses flasks.
Where are the rest of them?
There are 4 in total. You have the one, and the other lords have the rest.
Lords?
Mother Miranda is the cold, calculating ruler of this village. 4 lords serve under her. The first you've already met, the Lady Dimitrescu. The second lives deep in a valley of mist. The
So you already know some stuff, huh?
None of her playmates have ever come back from that dank old estate. The third is Moreau, a being of twisted flesh that lives in the reservoir past the windmills. It is said that he is not the only monster that lives in those waters. The fourth and most dangerous is Heisenberg. He works in his factory on the village outskirts. And the project. Let's just say parts of the human imagination are better left alone.
Oh, really? Dang. Well, forgive me for being late. I got,
You must first gather the 4 flasks.
Wait, what the hell?
I'll do you a personal favor. I've marked the Lord's locations on your map. Some treasures still lurk in this village. I'm sure each one will prove of great use to you.
Why are you doing all this?
Why, it's all part of our first-class customer service. Please do come again soon. Welcome, Ethan. Ah, yes, I have you.
There we go.
Find some quality ingredients and bring them to me.
Come on now, that's it.
Ah, thank you.
Okay, cool. Large crystal. Okay.
Securing goods is more important than anything. Anything, my friend. Dissatisfied? I believe this is a fair price. This is all an investment.
Oh, let me get rid of the that one gun. I think I'll get rid of the Lemmy.
Do take care selecting your weapons.
Upgrade the inventory space.
Aha!
Perfect.
Please come again.
Okay, so we're gonna bam. Wait, switch that. That. Bam. Bam. This is perfect right here. What, killing machines on the left? Medical and bullets on the right? That works. Hey, what's up, Ben? Yeah, I'm broke as shit.
Welcome.
Ain't got no damn money. I might be able to buy, like, nothing. Got shit to buy.
Good day then.
Alright, nigga. Be easy. Okay. Where the hell am I going? Oh, okay. Wait, am I going backwards? Wait, it just led me in a circular motion. All these fucking dolls. I went that way. Oh goody, a rickety bridge. Oh, I want to take my time in the grave.
What?
What's up, baby? Wait. Oh, that's definitely my wife.
Ethan, come with me. There's something I have to tell you.
Mia?
Dolls don't bother me. Dolls aren't one of my triggers, scary triggers. I think because it deals with ghosts and possessions, which I personally do not believe in. So they don't really get at my fear factor thingy.
Ethan, you have to fix her.
But I think they can be. I think some of them can be visually creepy, like the Annabelle doll or the doll in this game. I think the doll in this game just looks kind of cool. Sick design.
This can't be real.
Free from the binds of flesh, she now walks the valley of death. Pretty sick. A Benviento. Benviento. Was this a dog or some shit? They only live like 12 years. Yeah. Like, no doubt, if I guess if you want to say the possibility that the dog, like, you know those, am I losing it? You know those movies where they show the doll looking one way and then they look back and now it's facing another way? I think that shit's creepy. But I don't think that's what this game is gonna do. Is I got a fucking shotgun. It was a child, dude. Yeah.
What's going on?
Oh, you talking about the thing in there? I mean, yeah. It's a small grave. So, I guess I'm figuring out who the child was. Is the doll a child's soul? I don't know what's going on. A little girl's grave. Kind of looks like a booby. Boys, right? Hmm? Ooh. What a sexy... Oh, wait. Can I just, like... Oh, wait. I can't reload it? It's a fake out. Keep the shotgun in my hand, though, because things get a little crazy in these type of games. So what the fuck that mean? Hmm? Hmm. Locked. I can cut the string? Shit. Okie dokie. Bam. I failed you. Dual keyblade. Okay. Well, that is the most haunting thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Hands down. That is nightmare worthy. That lady right there. Let me shortcut this. She's kind of hot. But it's kind of hard to... Is that another eye? Has to be, right? Okay. There was one more door downstairs. Bingo. Fuck up in here. Give me something for free. You know, I gotta check. You know I gotta check. Interesting. You said the woman kind of high? Yeah, she was kind of cute. Too bad she got that black shit on when she was when I saw her that cutscene earlier. Not earlier today, but when they were having that meeting. Dressed like the seer from Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, okay. Going in an elevator, eh? Okay. Nice room. I see. One of those. Oh. This some type of get all set up right. This looked just like when he was operating on his brain. Okay, a giant projector, projector screen, some sort of numbers, a puzzle. Am I right? puzzle that is coming. Possibly. Okay. The fuck's in here? Nothing? Cool. Ain't shit up in here. Long hallway. Okay. Enough said. Hmm. Somebody doing a jig up in there? Okay. Well, there's no way they're just gonna give me her legs and I can just walk out of here. I'm going to guess that when I grab this, something's gonna happen. She's gonna come alive, beat my ass, or something like that. Let me just check around real quick. Doesn't fit the lock. Ah, must be something. I don't know. Piano, typer. Oh, there we go. Thank you. That's why you check. Do a little funky jig. Nice.
I've been waiting for so long.
How long you been waiting?
You're much better daughter than Rose. Please, won't you stay with me forever?
What? Wait, where's my gun?
Oh shit, my gun's gone. Damn. Niggas took the whole shit. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Gross, she looking for a daddy. Nope, kill it with fire, I'm dead. Exactly. And my god, there is a mannequin. And fuck it. Oh, nice. That's my wife, isn't it? That is my wife. That is my deceased wife that Chris shot Tupac style in the beginning of the game. And that's her dead body. And
A doll? Mia?
oh, they've made fun of me. The universe has fucked with me and made a doll that looks similar to my dead wife. Oh, it's even shot in the same place. It's even shot in the same place as my wife. That's great. It's not like I loved her or anything. Ugh, fuck. Fuck is that? A crow bird. Dope. See what that mouth do. Hold on. There's something in this mouth, but you need some kind of tool to get it. Well, we'll find the tool. Oh. Yeah, this house fucks with you. The mouse tool. Blood covered ring. Oh. She's just fully customizable, huh? A key. Yeah, winding key. I'm sorry. Fake creepy doll of my wife. I guess I'm just dismantling her? I don't. Some closed eyes. And a page from the Book of the Dead or something. Fucking the Mummy ass scripture. Did you check her chest? Oh, I did not. I'm trying to go. I'm gonna do her limbs first, just so I don't miss something. So he's just fine, not having any fucking, just missing 2 whole fingers. Oh. Ooh. Oh, well, there's that key. And here we go. Here, come on, let me have it.
Whoa, that's a kid. Can you believe it? She's so energetic. It's crazy.
That's it. Let's continue. Now for the chest. Oh, I need something. I have to cut the bandages. Oh no. Is this foot? Funny enough, I cannot move that foot. Well, let's see what's in this room. Oh, okay, so I'll be hiding. Nice. Nice to see. Oh. Salmon. Ah, the bloody ring. A ring taken from the doll's finger. It's filthy with blood. Wedding ring. A clean ring. It looks exactly like Mia's wedding ring. Funny how that works. Funny how those coincidences. It's a small world. Hello. I don't even know what to do. Huh? Some could fit into depression. I thought it said nothing could fix the depression. I was like, Raggy? Okay, oh, the eye? I think it was facing this way. I still need the, looks like some could fit in the depression. Oh ho 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 ho. 052911. Did I? Oh shit! Nice. 052911. Nice. Somebody give me an IQ test. I'm not liking this. Oh, I'm just checking. I know how this go. I'm a pro at these. Me and Melody, and Funcat, we done been through a lot. Oh, nice. Nice-oo. God, we done played some fucked up games. So I'm ready for this shit. Cursed dollhouse. Yes, you are right. Oh, another locker. So this is gonna be a thing. Something big's gonna happen. I feel it. A memento of my time with Ethan. But this music box. No, what music box? I want to play with your box. Where is it? Unpause.
Why is this here?
Oh. I've seen this before and I'm not ready. Ah, shit. Well, I guess we'll see. Oh, it's a swap game. Okay. I'm good at those. Let's see what we can do here. Right. Okay, let's try. That looks good. Nope, it doesn't. When am I fucking up? Could it be in the wrongs? Could it be backwards? No, it couldn't be. Oh, I see. It's something. Could it be like that? I think it could be, right? I think it does. But I think the key is to look at the end and the beginning of it, right? Because I wish I could point to it. To the right of this and to the left of this, there's some scratches I can't move. Which means I need to... So I think that one's right. It might... How is this not right? There's gotta be... Match the scratches. I swear I am. There's gotta be something better than this for me. Okay, yeah, I thought so. I was like, that looks about perfect. F. Oh, goody. Another locker. Oh, this must be for the mouth, right? Yes. Baby. What a fucking weird room. Nope, I don't want those eyes. I want that mouth. Tweezers up in here. Thank you. Cherry bomb. Hello, sir.
I can't tell you that.
This is a chill. Sir, this is a Chili's. This shit about to melt. I think there's like one bite in there. Okie dokie. So the film, I'm guessing, goes in the film reel thing. The projector. Oh god, no. Okay. Right. What you not about to do is call me by this name. Cherry bomb. Hello, Dell. Let's see. It's dark as shit. You said that's more like it. Yes. It's dark like a hood black person's house in here. It's just not enough lighting in the house. Don't like it. Let's keep moving. Oh, what a... The fuck, look at that little fucking cat. Fuck she doing with it? Why she got that stick? She paralyzed or some shit? Wait, I mean she blind. Motherfucker need a little cat to lead the way. Mass Effect. It's so funny you said that. I was just talking about that with Funk Cat the other day. He says you laughing. I'm like, motherfucker, she got she got Parkinson's or something. I don't know. The fuck? There's a baby, a ring, a doll, that creepy ass book, a music box. He said, Alex, you suck. What's it called? Polio. Not Parkinson's, polio. It's one of them P ones. Wait, so what they say? Rose's best friend in the whole world. She really likes this fairy tale. The most important thing in the world to us. A wedding gift from Grandma. Proof of Ethan's everlasting love for me. So, I guess one would be that little animal. The book. Animal book. Rose. Animal book, Rose. Maybe the music box and the wedding ring. Animal book, Rose, box, ring. Bingo. These are too easy. I sure love a creepy, slow-moving video of a well in the dark. No, don't jump. Okay. Okie dokie. You know, I like this. I like what Resident Evil is doing. I think this is almost like a homage to those survival horror games where you had to just figure out those puzzles. It's a very creepy I get a very creepy, just like those games we be playing. He's like, oh fuck, my fingers, I forgot. Yeah. That's why I like it. I like how it looks like somebody at Capcom is a fan of PT.
Please, Ethan, listen to me. I didn't want to keep it from you.
Mia?
I didn't want to lose you again. I didn't want to destroy the family.
Mia, what are you talking about?
I love you both so much. I had to. I had to do it.
Damn, I'm thirsty. Okay. So my dead wife is talking to me from the other side. Just to cut bandages to take a boob and put it in the door. If only I had something to There's a hair in my mouth. Fuck going on in this bitch? Oh, this the place I was in. Looks like something could fit in the I keep reading that wrong. Need to find something to fit in the depression. Wait, there's a doesn't fit this. Oh wait, I have scissors for the doll, right? Yeah. I didn't follow my creepy dead wife in the room. Okie dokie. There. Oh. What now? Yeah, hate to see it. I dead ass would never. This is where the journey would end for me, but oh god, I would be shitting myself. It would take me like 30 minutes to get down here. Oh, and I definitely wouldn't hop in here. I guess my baby dead, nigga. I'll just take the head, put it on the shelf, and call it a day. A breaker box key. It would suck to drop. Wouldn't it suck to drop that in the water? Oh well, the hell. I wish I had some sort of spicy drink. I need to get the fuck out of here. Get me out of here. Oh, goody. Here we go. Here we go. I'm guessing this is where the shit... you need to head out? Yeah, I need to head out for sure. Let me go ahead and head out this way. And I'm scared... Sorry, my black senses are tingling. Oh no, baby. Honey. Oh wait, what the fuck? Something got gutted. Okay. What the fuck? What the? Ooh! Oh shit! Oh no! What the? Oh shit! Oh shit, nigga! Oh no! The locker! Yeah. Excuse me. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that shit? Oh, that made my contact dry. Oh no. Why he fling that door open like that? Bro. Oh no, he know I'm here. He know I'm in here, bitch. Bro. Oh no. Is he real? Why does he sound like a... Oh, this shit is creepy, bro. Make me itch, nigga. That baby said, Dad, get a good look at it. Oh. Get a good look at it? I don't want to get a good look at it. That is legit a creepy. That is legit the creepiest. It's a huge undeveloped baby with a vagina mouth. Shit. That is not good. Just staying. I hate giggling. Sounds like what? I wish I could turn this damn flashlight off. And you want me to? Oh my god, these niggas. They want me to go out here for what I'm calling for or whatever. Get me out of here, bro. Thank you. Let's get the... Okay, cool. What? You can't get it working without a few... Oh, fuck you. Fuck me. Oh, right, that door. That door. It was this way. Sorry, but these all weren't... I mean, they were facing the general direction, but they weren't all facing straight, like... yes, the depression. Are you watching me, ma'am? I like how symbolic this level is too. Definitely. Did this character? Okay, the 12-year-old boy, the 12-year-old girl, right? I get that. What's with all this abortion, fetus, like language and imagery? What's the story? Somebody tell me the truth. Damn, I want fruit roll-ups now. I feel like I could eat that shit. He must really love that bitch, because I would have been... Oh, yeah, he must really love that. I mean, he loved that little girl with all his heart. Shit, what if you find out that that thing is your daughter? There she is again. I just want a developer commentary or something, bro. Fuse. We up, bruh. Oh no, bruh. Nope. Nope. I know what they want. And I'm gonna give it to them. Give it here. Oh, goody. Hmm? Oh, fuck me in my ass. Did I just sob? Get your get your... Oh, that's... Oh shit, he fast. Oh no. No, 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 no. Maybe you say yeah, yeah. Okay, get in there, bitch. Get you shit together today. Round 2. Oh my god. No. Oh. You know what would have made this thing even taking it to the next level? If it had those like eyes that cats have at night. Those like night vision eyes. Oh my god. That would be fucked up. You just see them through the vents. I can imagine the deviant art or the fan drawings. The dead hiding spray was especially great for this scene. Really. I just don't want to die, bro. That's all I care about. Okay. I think the dead baby is gone. Ah, yes. A trail of blood. No doubt from the giant vagina baby. Yeah. Can you imagine, bro? Can you imagine having? I used to have dreams like this, bro. I had fucked up dreams when I was a kid. Not with the baby, but shit like this. It'd be all dark. There'd be something in it wanting to come get me, and I'm talking about I was like 8. I had no business dreaming and shit like that. Where am I going? Oh, right. I did this shit all backwards, didn't I? Get me out of here. No, I had a really peaceful childhood. I just had really fucked up dreams for like a year. And they were always vivid and disturbing. Thank you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Whew. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that is a giant vagina. Oh, shit. Now's not the time, Alex. No, it's not the. Get me the fuck on up out of here. Go. Let's fuck over the fucking gate. Over the fucking gate. The fuck. Oh, shit. Oh. If you didn't remember them, they would be right. Yeah. I only remember 2. I only remember 2 bad nightmares. One I've told before. Another that I haven't. And wow, that's really disturbing. Hey Shay, how's your day? I think it's the. It is. Oh.
I can't let you. You're still alive. Before my friends murder you. Tick-tock. Your life, son, alive. Wait!
Your day's been a day. I've been there. I have been there. Oh, I gotta find this. I gotta. Me on pre-workout. Okay. Well, so what happens if I don't find her? Oh, thank God. Bitch.
Fucking monster.
What? If Rose wasn't born? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it is the doll lady. I'm guessing this is the boss fight. Hide and seek. Oh, this must be like Emily Wants to Play type of vibes. Ooh, they did their homework. They really love horror. Oh, I heard that. Yeah. Can you imagine stabbing a little fucking doll? You know damn well I ain't do this to my daughter, bitch. Where the hell am I going? Where am I going? Oh. It's just right there. Oh no, she got worms.
Stupid idiot! What are you doing to my cute friends?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
It's over.
She's gone.
Yeah,
That's pretty easy.
we'll make things right.
So her whole thing was just the throwback and homage to
I need to get out of this place.
survival horror games. I love it. She's one of my favorites in the game, I guess now. Oh, okay. Combine with the 4-wing key. Nice.
So that's who was behind all this?
Oh, it's my baby girl's legs. Oh, Angie. I get Angie now? Damn, G. I'm sorry, bitch. You all can rest now. You're finally just dolls. What would have happened if I didn't find all the dolls, though? Yeah, was it? Okay. You know, I never played Bloodborne. My mom almost got it when I was a kid, but she was really hooked on Tomb Raider. Burn the damn house. Yeah, I mean, it does not need to be there anymore. Okay, we got through that pretty fast. Long ass elevator ride. Ah, one of those. It's not glowing anymore. She dead. Where's the giant lady? Oh yeah, I killed her already. There's a weird death sequence if you're not fast enough. Gotcha. I thought so. Oh no, my weapons are just back now. Yeah, this in the next section is much quicker than the first and final section. So is the next one the water, the froggy looking dude? I'm sorry, what in God's... Oh, shit. No, thank you. Oh, thank God. What? Why do I have this? Oh no, 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 no. No, no. What? Jesus Christ, man. Take a hint. I think that wasn't so bad. I ran in the house at least. Whew. So those were legit zombies or ghouls, I guess, which was kind of nice. 122 bullets. I mean, I've been blowing niggas away with the shotgun. I need to start saving this. Lockpick. Okay, nice, nice, nice. More money. Ooh. Huh. He almost got me. Nice entrance. Hey. What's in here, though? Is there anything I'm missing? Huh? Sun and Moon Ball. Okie dokie. You about to head out? Okay. See ya. Have a good night, man. Hope you come in another time. Face Kenora or whatever his name is. Okay, you too. Have a good night. Be safe, y'all. Niggas are crazy. Oh, wait. Another one of those things. Aha. Okay. So I think I can leave, right? Yeah, I can keep moving. I see an exclamation point, so I think I should keep moving. I will. It's getting pretty fun. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, I'm just apparently wasting my resources. Whoa. Huh? Huh? Jesus Christ. Hmm? Nice. Oh, wait, I missed the whole area? You know, definitely haven't been up here. Oh. Photo of a strange bird. Wait, I barely saw it. Photo of a strange bird. That looks like the graveyard. Yeah, I know where that is. Oh. Alright, didn't that dude... Hold for something spherical. Luther's key. Oh, that violin door. Mistress Donna is now Mother Miranda's adopted daughter. Mr. John seems happy to see my imaginations, but I feel like the dog Angie's more likely than ever. She can't even be in the garden today. Fine conversation. Oh. She came to me in the garden today and used... Mistress Donna gave me yellow flowers and told me to plant them in the garden. I planted them. Clary Crave sent the flowers, lightheaded like a dream. Ah. So from what I'm gathering, whoever the big bad boss is in this game, I maybe in the way I think created the doll lady. I don't know if the doll lady was dead. I don't know, but I think the flowers that she planted were fucked up or something. Oh. You about to get mad? What song lyric? To what song? No, no, no. Ooh, that was not it. I will get this right. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 okay. Come on, bitch. I'm Rick James, bitch. I played them games. I played them arcade games. Yeah. What the fuck do I get? Onyx. Oh, an onyx skull. Yeah. I think I really was hallucinating, but then I wonder if any of that was real. Was the threat ever real? What was actually going on? And what plant did she plant over there? Do I have to go back to that grave eventually? Bye. I do not have time. Oh. Thank you. So they're just infinite. Gotcha. Nice to know.
Does this look familiar to you?
It does. The fuck? Oh, explosive rounds, flashbangs. Improved gun stock, grip. So, do I sell my old shotgun now, or? I think I do, right? No point in me carrying it.
Please let me know if you'd like to strengthen your weapons.
A complete antique doll of a young witch based on a local legend. Take it. Darn, this creepy ass doll doesn't move anymore.
Ah, Miss Angie. Just adorable. Porcelain dolls are very popular, you know.
I don't give a fuck. I should probably sell the shotgun, right? The old one? Yeah, definitely. Shit.
I suppose you'd call this a farewell to arms.
Lovely. All the upgrades.
Please let me know if you'd like to strengthen your weapons.
Make flashbangs. Make it. I need all that. Oh, now I can upgrade it. Let's upgrade the handgun.
These hands are more dexterous than one might think.
No, I gotta do the firearm upgrade. Am I broke now? No, definitely not.
Securing goods is more important than anything. Anything, my friend.
Let's power up this pistol.
Delighted to.
Broke again.
Good day then.
Okay. Oh, right, the violin key. Let's get that over with. And that blue bird, right? Some other damn bird in the graveyard. Nice. Can I upgrade the fucking knife? Ugh. Alright, it's time for woe. Well, that firepower upgrade definitely worked. And I need to heal. Plot. There's something written on the side. Oh, maybe back at the doll place. Juicy game, huh? Okay. Need to go all the way back to the... all the way back this way, I think. Fuck, they're gonna have me... Oh. Got pistol bullets, I better use them, right? Oh, nice. What? I didn't see this. I'll take the meat. The fuck? I think I got a big brain. Let me see. See what I got to do here. Niggas have died in this land. It's like Alabama in here. The fuck? Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. No sir. What in the god fucking shit fuck is that? Is this even possible? I'm gonna go broke trying to figure this shit out, ain't I? Okie dokie. Throwing everything I got at this nigga. Stay away. Is this even possible? I'll go to 50 bullets. 50 bullets? Okay, let me get this flashbang. Jesus Christ. Fuck it. 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 Oh shit. I should have did this. I should have did this. I was right. Woo. Oh fuck me in my ass, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. I'll see you. I'll see you. I'll see you on the other side. Ain't never coming back. Never coming back. Ooh, that was a doozy, eh? All for a fucking... Oh, treasure. This better be worth 100K. This better be worth a lot of motherfucking money. He about to give me like $16 in a button. What if he was like, this is worthless? Oh, nice.
Seeking something in particular?
Your mother. Let's see.
We've gathered all
Nice.
the ingredients.
Bird and beast pilaf.
Now,
Damage taken when guarding decreases permanently. Nice.
apologies for the wait. Here's your share. To think such a dish could be had in this winter-bound frontier.
Juicy game.
Carry on.
Huh. Okay, okay. I like it.
Pay me no mind.
Where is it at? Oh. Oh, goody. Just for an antique chalice that was treasured by Berengario, one of the 4 founders. Valuable. Valuable. Okay.
Aha!
I feel like I'm at GameStop. I'll buy a mine. Upgrade a gun.
Aha!
Upgrade a gun. I need to start really taking better care of my sniper rifle. Okay, cool, cool,
Please
cool.
come again.
I will. Thank you. Oh, right. The violin key. We gotta go put that in the lock. Forgot all about that. Now that violin key was, I believe, it was this house here. Which means I have to go through this door, around. Okay, I think I know how to get there. Wait, enemies aren't going to respawn, are they? I mean, the game was smart, it would, but that would be very, very irritating. Seeing how I just ramboed a giant monster that's seemingly unkillable. Seemingly. I made it. Thank you. We in. Fuck's in here. Happy birthday. 270917. Huh? 270917. That must be a code. What's this? A herb. I didn't think there were herbs in the game. That's nice. Literally thought it was just gonna be potions and shit. Struptica. So that's the puzzle on the wall, I believe. Chem fluid. Gonna whip up some crack in a few minutes. 270917. Okay. Hey, high capacity mag. Equip part to what, this? Hey. What the fuck was the other thing? Very valuable. Bet. What is that? I'll never forget her 5th birthday. Ah, the hint. But I am too smart for your hints. For now. I know later on I'm going to struggle against a puzzle or two. I'm sure of it. Now, I got that one. There's this one here. But this gate is locked. And I believe that's the only way to get to it. I think. Then again, I'm a little slow. But we will figure it out. Show you how slow I am. I'm going to take this dumb-ass path back to the start. Nope, I think that was actually the smartest way back. Let's go sell this thing that I just got. See how much we get for it.
As you wish.
Thank you. And, ooh, pretty decent. Oops.
Oh, you've brought in something special.
Thanks, Paul. Don't need anything else.
Pay me no mind.
Oops. Let me just go back. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Okie dokie.
You let me know if you find anything else of value.
I sure will. Let's organize this a bit. Nice. Okay. Let's just use the key. Let's get going. Let's keep it moving. Four-winged unborn key. And a new adventure. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Oh, fuck. Oh, so fuck my life. Oh, my God. Ethan. 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 I didn't even have a chance, bro. What the? Ooh. What in God's name? Yeah. The wounds are severe. I won't last much longer. I can hear it shuffling about outside. It barely flinched when I shot it. I feel like it's toying with me. That isn't a wolf. Still, I won't lie down like a dog. If I can get the old watermill, I can stop it. I can protect you. It's so close. Damn, I'm so cold. My legs won't work. I'm so sorry, Louisa. Louisa? Ah, please forgive me. That was that house that got blown up. 'Cause that dude was turning. Interesting. So is he like guarding? I see him. Is he like guarding this area? So I gotta play the water wheel. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. The water wheel weapon. Gotcha. So I gotta play Metal Gear Solid past this thing. I think it make it to that water wheel weapon, which is this way or that way. It's probably gonna be this way because this is a fucking game and they're gonna make it hard for me. Yep. Let me do some surveillance. Okay, so he's over here in this area. I need to get somewhere northeast to that. I think I see it from here. I think it's the one with that chimney. Is he coming up? There we go. Water wheel weapon was a fucking grenade launcher. Yeah, that'll fix any problem. I bet. See something. Okay, so now what? I gotta keep going moving that way, I bet. So I gotta keep moving this way into that house, I'm guessing. Need to first see where he is. see him. He's, of course, blocking the path. What in God's name is it? Okay. Herb. Can I combine those? Kuma, did you get the peppermint booty hole soap? And hi, by the way. Yes, I did. There's some in the bathroom. It's amazing. It's amazing. Utterly amazing. In fact, I think I'll use it tonight. After the stream, I will rub my booty hole with that soap. I'll do it for y'all, all of y'all watching. I mean, not on camera. No, this ain't that type of party, but you know what I mean. Get your life and get zest fully clean. Yeah. I mean, just gotta make sure your booty clean, you know? Can't just be out here lacking. You can't, I mean, I ain't with the shits like that. Let's see. I feel like I've been, you gotta get the exfoliant glove and really shake your head at the skin cells. Oh, shake your hand at the skin cells that is left in the, oh, shake your head in the skin cells. Yeah, you know what? I think I will get that fucking glove. Cause I keep hearing it. Funk Cat has one, you told me, and then I got another friend that's like, yeah, that shit worked. And I'm just like, it is time. Y'all heard him just say, promise us OnlyFans. Hell no. I ain't got no fucking OnlyFans. Hell no. That'd be a cold day in hell. Meanwhile, the coldest day of hell arrives now. Oh shit. Yeah, boy. Some traps on him. Uh-oh. Ooh, hell no. These niggas a little tough now. I got something for your ass. Craft. Yeah. That was something else. Hold on a second. Reading the text. All right. So I'm just gaining access to previous parts of the village. Yeah, fuck you. So is he just like the ultimate werewolf? You could have made millions to help me pay off my student loans. You're not a team player, Kuma. Yeah. I ain't going out like that. I'm trying to get into the tech field, bro. I can't be out here with my booty hole on the screen. Make that kind of hard. So just Nice. Thank you, Mr. Beastman. Huh. I wonder will it work on the other dude. Wow, I came in just in time. Oh, me talking about my booty hole? Yeah. Remember, y'all ever seen that fucking Vine back in the day with the Magic School Bus? And she's like, and Ralph was like, "What's that?" No, the chick was like, "What's that, Miss Frizz?" And she's like, "Girl, that's a booty hole." That shit gets me every time. That's too bad. We body positive in here. You can't ban me. I'm the nigga that own the channel, motherfucker. You the moderator, nigga. I'm dead. Ooh. Y'all alright? Y'all alright? Some chickens back there. Alright. I'm trying to make me some motherfucking cornbread, all types of shit with that. Damn, where the fuck am I? Is this Saul? Oh. Heh. I'm just slow, that's all. Here, chicky. Me and my sister say that all the time. And they see that fine, but you see? Not a whole Keisha, a valve. Oh. Oh, you win today, chickens. Hey, Funcat, what would you do? What would you do if I went out like old dude in here with that letter to his to Louisa? The person I'm writing the letter to. Why are the bars in such a tizzy tonight? Did something happen? The barbs?
Oh, good.
Did something happen with
ways to pass the time.
I thought it was pretty quiet on the celebrity end. I mean, then again, I don't follow the Shade Room anymore, so I don't really hear much gossip anymore.
And buy it I will.
Is it something with her sister or something? I think didn't Kodak Black shoot a shot at her sister or something like that? That nigga ugly as shit. I don't think that's gonna happen.
You let me know if you find anything else of value.
Then again, women be dating niggas for money these days. I mean, that's just how I go. I don't know. I don't know shit. I don't listen to Nicki Minaj. Oh, I thought that's what you meant by the barbs. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing. Okay, so I killed the thing. So what? What else do I need to do? The altar. Oh, I think I need that stone DS. So there's a wheel that goes here, and then there's a wheel that goes there. So I'm thinking there's something I'm missing. There's something I'm missing, and I must find it. That's why I stopped following the Shade Room, because there's just too much. There's just too much. I'm like, I don't got time for this no more. It's like, there's just nothing but a bunch of catty, gossipy stuff. You know those people that hate any criticism? I feel like that's anybody that ever likes any celebrity. And I think that's why I don't like. That's partially one reason I don't really pay attention to that stuff anymore these days. But just also that I'm getting old. Just don't care. There is one thing, one piece of gossip that I heard that apparently is true that's really fucked up. And that's that Drake ruined an 8-year relationship with some dude and his girl. Something like he flew her and him out to do a contract and record some stuff, sent him home, and he just fucked the shit out of her, and somehow the dude found out. And they were engaged, and dude did not see it coming. And I'm just like, damn, Drake ruining fucking lives. But a 8-year engagement, either he capping on how beautiful the relationship was, or she trash, or she and Drake are trash. But don't Drake seem like the type of nigga that'll fly your girl out with you, plan to smash her while you there, assure you that everything's all right, send you home, and then thus smash your girlfriend? And think about it. That nigga got to see that that dude got to see Drake's face for the rest of his life. That nigga ain't going nowhere for a long time. Every time you turn on the TV, every time you go to a party, like go hear the radio, you got to hear it or see this nigga. That shit is worse than death. I wish I would be engaged to a girl for 8 years. Drake is a bad, high yellow bitch. I'm dead. Yeah, Drake definitely got the juice these days, though, and I think people know it. So they try to stay. He's like the male Beyonce right now. You just can't really touch the nigga. Like if you criticize him, you better be famous enough. Otherwise, he ain't even really gonna like acknowledge it. And then he's so cunning that he just gonna end your career. And I don't even fuck with Drake like that. I think the last Drake song I really messed with, what's the last Drake song I really fucked with? I'm trying to think for real. Nah, it had to be an old song. Oh, I finally made it. I finally found... What the fuck is that? Oh. It's funny to me that Drake couldn't get none of the girls he wanted pregnant, but accidentally knocked up a bitch he really didn't want. Yeah, that's kind of true. He couldn't get Nicki. He couldn't get Serena Williams. He couldn't get a couple of chicks. I think because he was simping too hard. Drake, the type of dude. This how I feel that Drake is. I have the suspicion that Drake is like an incel or like a lame nigga who knows how to rap really well and is decent looking, knows how to like get his hair cut done. And he's like that kid that got bullied as a teenager in high school, and then you see him later on in life and he glowed up. He got like, he rich. Then nigga got like bodyguards and shit now. And like on the surface, niggas think he the shit, but when you probably get real like sit down with him, and you in his circle, he probably like a nerdy type of dude. Not that it's bad, because like how you dropped the ball. Oh, and Rihanna. Let's not even forget that. How you dropped the ball on Rihanna, bro? You could have had that ASAP Rocky smashing. Where's that ball at? Is it still even here? I guess not. Yeah, Rihanna has smashed worse than Drake. He better not ever cut his beard. It's all over for him. After that, I'm dead. I don't know. But he finally figured out his style, and he's just been rocking it. He just sticks with the fade, and then he'll just design whatever he needs in his head, I guess. I think he was named Artist of the Decade recently. Like, Drake that nigga right now. He literally is, like, he's the male Beyonce. Hands down. He came all the way from Degrassi and rose up. And he's like the counterpart to her right now. I ain't saying I think he's skilled enough to be the counterpart or whatever, but I ain't saying he not either. So it wouldn't be my choice. Hey, yeah, remember that shit with dude from Clips? They was going at it. I thought he won that one because he was talking about he brought up Drake's kid or whatever. And I was like, damn, what was that, the story of Adonis or some shit? I was like, well, I ain't never seen that. You exposed a kid that nigga didn't even want known. And somehow Drake came out of that shit too. Man, I mean, he had a video of him in his house or something like that. That nigga got, I mean, you want to talk about a mansion, a house, like a palace? And this is the thing about Drake, right? He ain't just like some of these like Kodak Black, like Bobby Shmurda type rappers, like that just make music and just take that little $20,000 from record sales, and while a record company takes like 80% of it. I bet you this nigga like adamantly, like a surgeon, works on obtaining his masters and all types of shit. He probably got like, he got hella ghostwriters. He got a team, bro. Like, that nigga ain't losing anytime soon. Oh boy. Drake still ghostwrites for people. Yeah. Didn't he have something to do with I heard he was some part of the background vocals for Alicia Keys' song that You Don't Know My Name. I think he's credited for that song. Oh boy.
I'll just be taking this.
Wait. What are you doing with Mother's special child?
She's not hers.
Oh, you have something to say?
What do you mean, mother's special child?
Mother wants her baby back.
Don't screw with me!
Wait, please. If you take it, then the others will laugh at me. But if I have to better than them...
What do I care?
Wait, just a little longer, please.
What's so funny?
You're stupid. You talk too much. It's all over. I plugged away in.
What do you...
It's mine. I won't let you leave.
Shit.
Oh boy.
Damn freak! Get out of here.
Yeah, how the fuck do I... Didn't I just get out of here? Like... Oh no. Unbreakable, we can all to that like he did. Bro, you wouldn't believe how many songwriters that we listen to now. Or, I'm sorry, how many artists we listen to now that were songwriters for like 8 years back in like the mid 2000s. Like, wasn't Neo like a songwriter for like Beyonce? Like, half these niggas that we know that are famous now like were either ghostwriters or songwriters for plenty of artists. You like, if you just look, if you go on like Rap Genius or you go on like some of these albums and you look at the song credits, you see some crazy names. You be like ASAP Rocky, Childish Gambino. You be hearing, you'll like listen to some fucking song from 2004 and be like Chris Brown. Let's see, Iron Insignia. You need the boat key. Okay, where the boat key at? What's this? Boat. That makes sense. Labyrinth puzzle. I see. So I need to go back in there, don't I? Trey said that song was about Nicki. That's crazy. He really did like Nicki Minaj. Soulja Boy still makes his money producing the ghostwriting. Same with Young Bird. The lame is. Oh yeah. No, I heard Young Bird be getting money though. I heard that nigga be. I heard he really. He's like 90% a he's like 90% a ghost writer or a producer. He just be quietly making his money in the scenes. I think we think he's lame because he got his ass beat and his chain took, and he made like a one hit wonder, but shit. Same with like Chameleonaire, right? Like, he had one smash hit. I remember everybody had that ringtone. And then that nigga invested his money into like some company, and he's even richer than he would have been if he had kept rapping. In 2008, every week it was a video of him getting his ass whooped. Yeah, I remember. Sexy Lady, yeah. That was one of his songs, but I gotta move. Yeah. He's a good songwriter, but I don't know. Oh, some force could break it. Thank you. And Ray J, he writes a lot of songs for people. I think that One Wish song was about Kim Kardashian, because that was around the time frame he was fucking the shit out of her. And then the sex tape came a little later, and then the rest was history. Like, these artists dead ass be telling us the stories of what's happening in their lives. They ain't quiet about it. I mean, they writing these songs for a reason. They feel these things for a reason. It's just crazy because Drake, I respect Drake, but he dead ass a corny nigga. A corny nigga that know how to leverage his attention. Oh, these niggas feasting out here. Hey Curly, did you see that Kevin Samuels you be watching the Kevin Samuels shit? There's this funny ass video you gotta see, bro. He was roasting the fuck out of this lady that paid him for a consultation. It's just hilarious. Wait, you said I still can't believe Ray J was with Whitney. Yeah, that's true too. Whitney. Yeah, I agree. Like, so this is the thing. This is the video, right? The name of the video is called Average Women Don't Want Average Men. And in the call and in the video, the lady is okay. Again, when people that get mad at Kevin Samuels, these women are coming to him willingly. He's not picking them. He's not just, hey, let me embarrass you. Like they know what they signing up for. They do it on their own. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not dying. Oh shit, I am dead like a motherfucker. Oh shit. These fuckers are serious. Oh no. Okie dokie. Am I going to die? Oh god. Thank you. Oof. That was close. None of the little dynamite can't cure, though. Okay. Great. I should teach them sex class. These chicks be sprung when he's done. It's like everybody want to be hooking up and sledding out his sexy neighbors. Yeah, I hear you. No, see, like I was saying the other night, this hookup culture has ruined our generation, bro. Like, I don't want to sound like an old ass nigga, but it's just the facts, bro. Like, we have, like, you can, there's dick and ass on call, bro. You like just go on an app, swipe a few times, put a couple of body pics up, put a bio that says I'm just trying to fuck. Within a week, depending on how you look, within a day to a week, you could be banging somebody and they won't care about you. You won't care about them. You don't really have to try these days. See, back in the day, you had to put effort in. If you wanted to procreate or date or be in love or something some shit like that, you had to go out to a bar or a club. You had to meet people and ask and put in that time. And it's like women nowadays know. And then add on top of that, the OnlyFans shit, like women know they can just... And then the economy and shit is so fucked in America, people don't really even want to have kids, bro. Like, the young generation, like people my age, they just don't want kids. So they don't even have that incentive to, like, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Anyways, these women get on this Kevin Samuels show. And men too. It ain't just women. It's men too. I want to enjoy my money in my life right now. And see, that's cool. Like, it really ain't nothing to do right now anyways. But the problem is everybody feel like that. But then they don't feel like that because within a year or two or three, when they touching 30, 32, 35, 40, now they crying because they want kids or they want a family or some shit. And it's like, you should have been worked on that shit. Why was your expectation so high? Or why was you hoeing around so much? Like, you was saying fuck niggas for like 5 years and singing fucking, Cardi B songs. And now you want to say where have all the good men gone? We've been here. It's like average women don't really want average dudes. Like they be wanting like blue check marks and shit. Not all of them, but a good chunk of them, more than it needs to be. I'm trying to figure out Escape Moreau. Can I just throw some dynamite or something? Get fucked in the finance department. We got hit with 2 recessions. Yep, exactly. Student loans and all the craziness. People scared to take on the burden of kids, right? And that's affecting us, bro, because we're humans. We're animals. That's what we need. It don't matter how much you tell yourself you don't want kids, you don't want a family, you don't want love. Like, yeah, you might not right now, but eventually, biology is gonna make its way through. Human nature is gonna make its way through, and you're gonna be feeling depressed and lonely and don't know why. It's that, bro. You want companionship. You want like a story. You want a legacy and shit, and you can't have that right now because you've been dicking around on top of external factors you can't control with society. It's just fucked. We're just fucked, bro. Like they were expecting a big baby boom because of COVID. They thought we were gonna be staying in the house and fucking all day and shit. They did the study. They did the research, man. It's less babies. It was less babies than what they thought was gonna happen. It wasn't like a bunch of fucking people having sex. Even I kind of thought that shit. I was like, oh, it's about to be the fucking baby boom again. But nope. We ain't fucking retarded. We ain't dumb. Can't take no care of no damn baby. What is this? Labyrinth puzzle. Right. So in here, this whole thing is a labyrinth puzzle. I wonder if I'm about to waste this, ain't I? Right. I mean, I do know some people that did hook up. They said they definitely did not get the memo. How you switch this shit? I'm trying to figure out how you switch ammo types with this. Flashbang. I wish I could have been locked up during COVID with someone of my life. Crazy. 4 times a day, but that ain't my life, and I'm pissed about it. Yeah. Listen, there's some people that were hurting last year, okay? Like, some people went into this single. They was in 2019 going, fuck nigga, fuck relationships, fuck everybody, I'ma do me. And then then the plague came in 2020, and you're like, ugh. I got a friend, he says he's on Tinder, and he's trying to find somebody to date. And he said all the women just want to smash right now. Like, ain't nobody trying to really settle down right now. They all just trying to fuck right now. And it's like, damn. It's like, it's a good thing I'm not looking for all that shit on there. I think I need to explode some more shit. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Equip this bomb. Please work. It worked. I'm stupid, but and it didn't even work. That's the bitch of it. It didn't even work. See, it really depends. It really depends. You can find love on a dating app for sure, but it's very rare. It's a lot of fucking rejects and people who have emotional stability issues and So a lot of people that have physical disabilities on there, if you're into that, not that that makes you less valid or anything, it's just, you know, it's not like you going to Miami on Tinder. You really seeing like people that also are hurting to date too. There's a lot of weird people on there. I've been on there in the past. His people with bios like, I'm fucked up. You won't like me. Your mom won't like me. But hey, at least we can have awesome sex. And it's like, wow, like that's your bio. Like that's what you're leading with. Like I'm supposed to be excited off that shit. They're like, I'm toxic. I'm just like, Wait, what? Oh, I don't think I've been this way. I don't think. Let me not jump the gun. I might have already, actually. Oh, I think that was just another way of getting here. Maybe there's something here I need to do. Nope, there isn't. Everything's checked. The labyrinth puzzle. Okay, okay. I kind of want to save, too. Like, that would be nice. What? I could have gotten this water? Yeah. And see, there's a lot of people that are like that. And dating apps actually can be really good for that. Because everybody ain't charming, like Prince Charming and all that shit. Not saying you ain't. I'm just saying most people are just definitely not built for that shit. So dating apps provide a way for people that aren't really, that are a little bit more passive to find love. Dating apps could have been a really good thing. I feel like the intent behind dating apps was actually good. But, you know, they didn't intend on the way it's set up, was set up to fuck us up. Fundamentally, like for what they were designing at to be efficient and quick and interesting, almost like speed dating, right? It had a profound effect on us because then we started judging people based solely on how they looked instead of actually reading their bios and putting the work in and all that shit. Then Instagram came, and that's like the whole format of it is pretty pictures with just a little caption. Then you started, so that's why I think that's why they were trying to experiment with that whole hiding the follower account thing a while back. Because some people dead ass will like you or follow you or fuck with you because you got like, you only follow like 90 people but you have 6,000 followers. Hey Paris, how you doing? They hid the likes. Yeah, they hid the likes too. That was a really big one as well. So like when they hit the likes, I feel like that helped a little bit too. I feel like they could do some more things with that. I feel like I need to blow some more of this wet shit up. Like that hypergamy shit is unreal. You really don't notice it until you look for it. Oh, but this is what I was saying about that high value man shit, right? I think what it is that high value men do exist, but but what women think high value men is, those men, they do not want. Most women don't want a high value man. They just hear it and just go, ooh, that's the best. Of course I want that, because like everybody's special, right? Everybody thinks they deserve the best of everything. But what a high value man is like, that's like some toxic shit that most women don't want. So like a man that's like basically rich, right? Like 6 figures, high 6 figures. And then the studies show like when do men mostly hit their financial stride? And that's usually 40s, like early 40s, late 50s. So some of these women are like in their early 30s, late 20s talking about, I want a man that's hit his financial stride. Well, are you going to date a 40, 50-year-old? No, you're not. Okay, so then you're like, No, I want to date a 20-something-year-old with that much money. Okay, well, how many of those men exist? How many are there? There's not many. I think it's like less than 4% of men make that fucking much money under 30. Less than 4%. Okay. So then you just go, then you go, okay, he can't have kids. On this Kevin Samuels show, a lot of these women got like 2-3 kids. But they're like, I don't want a man that has kids. Huh? How's that work? And then it's like, and then the one I was talking about, this woman was just straight up delusional. She was like, I think I'm just as beautiful as Beyonce. I was like, huh? Like, if you go look at the video, bro, they was tearing her up in the comments too. They was roasting the ever living fuck out of that woman. Somebody in the comments like, she look like me. I'm like, damn. This one lady who got kids says she don't date men with kids because she wants to come first in his life, even though he won't come first in her life. Oh my god, that's the shit I'm talking about, bro. Like, women dead ass be unreasonable. He gotta have a jawline. He gotta have a six pack. He gotta make 290K. He gotta marry me in less than a year. He gotta be 6'8". And it's just like, what is this? A fucking Amazon list? And then you ask most dudes, what do they want? I want her to like me and to be attractive and not be too fat. And then it's like, if you say that as a man, most women are like, oh, you're misogynistic. And it's like, bro, but you're like, your level of restrictions for me are like 80 times worse. But anyways, like I was saying, like with women that say they want a high value man, you really kind of want like a medium value man. That's what most women, I think that's what most women really want. I think they just don't articulate it that way. So like, not a nigga that's making 300K and being the fucking, you know, machismo, like head of the house, like dictating the pace, not letting you do anything but cook grits and pop out babies. No, there's a lot of women, especially these days, that do not want that shit. Women kind of want the choice to be a career woman and to have their own bag, but they don't. A lot of women don't mind finding a husband to lead them and to you know, be kind of like the breadwinner of the house. Some women don't mind it as much. There's some women that are more traditional than others. There's some that's less traditional than others. But there's a very few percentage of women who actually want the whole, I don't want to do anything but fuck this dude clean and pay my way through life. Like, that's not majority of women. Most women just ask dudes to not be a fucking bum, which is reasonable. That's a reasonable thing for women to ask. So I think that's what most women need to like articulate when they have this discussion about this shit. Because when you say high value men, there's only one definition for that. That's like Jeff Bezos type shit, like Bill Gates type shit. Those are another class of men. A class of men most people ain't gonna reach in life. Most people gonna be real average, and average isn't bad. You want a man to do all the work. I agree with him on a lot. He says about these delusional ass women out here. Women want to pick and choose traditional. They want all the good shit about patriarchy, but hate the bad side. You want a man to do all the work, pay all the bills while you sit at home not doing shit, but want to still call the shots. Exactly. All these females saying the man should pay all the bills is ridiculous to me. Look, there's some men. I agree with you. Me personally, that I agree with you 100%. There are some men who get the satisfaction for paying for the bills and having that responsibility and that duty of being the man, because it makes them feel like a man, right? Like, I'm a man, I'm paying for the bills, you know, I'm taking care of my wife and my kids, it's on my shoulders to make this shit work type shit. Like, some men love it, and that's good for them, and some women want those men, good for them. But to say that should be the standard, that's not. No, not at all. Relationships work in all different types of dynamics and ways and shit. Some people truly do like the 50-50 shit. It works for some people. Some people do the 80-20 shit. Some people do the 100% zero shit. Like, it's just, you just got to get in where you fit in. Leave the boat key in the shack in the mine. Hans is dead, so no more fishing for a while. I mean, we all know his death was no accident. He was eaten by a giant fish, boat and all. Well, that is not, that is concerning. Women don't gotta come in with anything and then get mad when a dude wants you to be a certain size and look a certain way. You have no other responsibility. So why is it's an issue I'll never know. A high value man to me is an educated one. Even if he hasn't attended college, he can still be highly intelligent and have a plan to actively work towards why he being able to. Exactly, right? So like for me, I have a bachelor's degree in physical science. Okay. I went to college. Like, that's my shit. But I'm not actively using that for the career I want right now. The career I want is going to be a white collar job. I'm going into tech, IT, and type shit. And it's like, but I'm a smart, educated man. But for some prerequisites for some women, that wouldn't be enough. Like, some women are like, ugh, what? And I'm just like, what do you mean? Like, there's plenty of men. Like, that's why I was on Instagram. Paris, you don't follow my Instagram, I don't think. But I put these polls up sometimes just to get trying to kind of see how people feel about shit. I put this poll up, right? I just simply asked, would you date a plumber? And then the next slide I said, would you date somebody that makes 50K, about 50K basically? It was a large sliver. Oh shit, what happened? Okay, there you go. It was a large sliver of women that were like, hell no. And I was like, bro, don't you know that plumbers can make like 6 figures? Easily. Bro, plumbers make bank. They don't owe no college debt. They apprenticeship under somebody for like a couple of years, then they good. They making all their money. You cannot just YouTube plumbing, right? At some point, you gotta just call a plumber when some shit is going down in your house. You can't just fucking DIY that shit. You gotta just call one. Okay. These niggas make like easily 70 to 112K. It's like, what are you talking about? You know what it is? It's the job title. It's the hypergamy. It's the status of it. It's the, is it Instagrammable enough type factor about it. These fucking women are delusional because men don't worry about that shit. Men don't even care what job you have, just as long as you like it, just as long as you're passionate about it and can make some money. Like, I dead ass don't care if you're a ballerina. I don't care if you only make 50K a year doing it too. Do you like it? Okay, cool. I'm still attracted. Bro, women will dead ass not date you because the job title you got ain't glamorous enough. I'm just like, what? Say, bro, when I'm done, I'll be making well over 6 figures. Damn, that fish was dead ass trying to eat me. I had the boat key the whole time, bro. Girls be, by the way, 21 and mad they're a 21-year-old boy. Right, and they should even be fucking dating that serious yet, bro. Like, when you're 21, like, I get it. If you're young and you date somebody and it just happens to work out and you grow with them at a young age, that's cool. Oh, shit. Hold on. Whoa. What the fuck?
Get off of me! Stay the fuck down!
Oh.
Ethan. I gotta say, I'm surprised you made it this far. It'd be a shame if something happened to you now.
Sure, Chris. Why not? You killed Mia. Now do me and finish the job.
Hey, Cap. I'm getting some serious motion readings out here. We should move on.
What kind of readings? What's moving?
Unknown, but my guess is we've been here too long, and Miranda knows it.
Hey, did you say Miranda? How are you involved?
Leave it alone, Ethan. You are out of your depth. What about the sample analysis?
It's definitely related to the mold.
You stay out of our business, Ethan.
What business? God, watch out!
Bro, why did you bring me here?
Ah!
I agree, Paris. I agree. I'm not one of those niggas that think all women are trash or that all women are like that. I know it's a niche minority of women that are like this, but they're dictating the pace of this shit. They're sending the wrong message to society.
Shit! Stay back!
So you are a fish thing.
The exit's underwater. You're done.
I don't have time for this.
They are. It's the same as all the internet groups, bro. These feminists, they're a very vocal minority. Most women just want to be able to vote, not be treated like shit, not be hit, have safe spaces to go, and to have options. But these feminists are ruining it for a lot of these women out here, bro. Oh my god.
What are you talking about?
Bro. What in the fuck?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I worked with a self-proclaimed feminist and I just avoided her ass. Yeah. Bruh. Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to.
What am I supposed to do?
Couldn't fight that. Morrow's clinic.
He said the exit's underwater.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, is this a puzzle? Red, 2 green, black.
Drain the water. Shit, there's no power.
Reservoir gatehouse operations instructions. In an instance of heavy rain, there may be damage to the local aquatic life. It is advised that you drain all excess water using the following steps. Move the windmills with the crank to start the electricity to the gatehouse. Pull the lever in the gatehouse to open the sluice. The slice? I've never seen that motherfucking word in my life. The sluice gate. Wow, it's really called that. Can I get a Google Translate on that? I want to learn. So there's a crank. You pull the lever. Oh, 1, you put the crank on. You crank it up. You push the lever up. Is there a 3? Right. You have to go to the windmill. Crank the windmill. Oh, God, bitch. Somebody in here, nigga? Hello? Go to this. Crank the bitch. Then you go here. Gatehouse. Push. Oh, we're in the gatehouse. I have to first go to the windmill. Where is the windmill? It is there. Noted. Okay. Where were we? I wonder how this is what I was going to research next, but I wonder how my minority LGBTQ people are handling the dating scene right now. I'm very curious about that. Because I already know it was hard for black men, especially, to date. Like, it's one of my guys. He was telling me that basically Grindr's racist as fuck. That when gay dudes go on there, I guess, it's basically just a bunch of white dudes saying no blacks and shit. And I'm like, that's fucked up. Like, the fuck? They just... Because you gotta remember, like, they're still men. Men are very... Even though you're gay, you're still a man. You still are very... Have a man's brain. You're wired like one. So you're gonna be harsh and be all fucked up. Even in the gay dating scene. Yeah, no, like, that's dead ass what I'm hearing. And apparently is hella true. This crank is old and busted up. It feels like it's going to snap any second. I hope it doesn't break. It's only the only other one we have is at the windmill too. Okay. Yeah, so like these white boys on those apps, and it's like, okay, and then apparently you have to deal. Oh wait, where is it at? I hear it. I hear that shit. Oh, it's right here. So first of all, you're not going to be lucky enough to meet another, I guess it's rare to meet another like black gay dude on one of those apps or in person that'll actually like, okay, I'm trying to imagine it as a straight dude, but it's like you're walking around in public, you don't know which dude is like that. I mean, you do want companionship, right? So then you're forced to go to these covert dating apps to try to like really single out the ones who are. And most of them are white dudes who are racist, like, are basically saying, hey, I don't want you. So then you're stuck like trying to find the one white dude who does want you. And then apparently when you do, most of the time it's a fetish. Like most of the time these white dudes are just like BBC chasers, I guess. So then it's like, fuck again. And I'm like, damn, that's rough. And I kind of want to know what it's like for black LGBTQ women as well. Like, what is the dating? Is it like blissful? Like, is it the complete opposite? If so, that's very sad. I'm surprised by this because not a lot of black straight men befriend gays. Yeah, I have gay friends. I was in the modeling world. I mean, you ain't gonna be in the modeling world without making a few gay friends. Gay photographers, gay co-workers, gay connects. My coach is gay. You know, I don't model for him anymore because I don't really give a shit about that, but yeah, he was telling me about a lot of this shit. You have photographers that exploit young black straight men. I've had gay dudes try to do that shit with me when I was modeling. I wasn't going for that shit. I was like, well, you might as well just send my ass home. I don't even need the photos. Fuck it. But there's nothing wrong with having gay male friends. I have had to tell gay dudes in the past who have tried to pretend they wanted to be my friend to try and fuck me. I had to tell them off because they're really, how do I say this? The saying goes that you shouldn't avoid gay dudes, which I do believe. You shouldn't avoid gay dudes by thinking they're just trying to fuck you off top, because that's rude as fuck for one, and two, most straight dudes who be having this apprehensive fear, they're homophobic or they ain't even all that themselves. And I know that, so I don't treat gay men as such. I treat them like people. They are people. It's just a sexual orientation. You like dicks in your mouth, whatever. Like, that don't mean we can't watch the same TV shows and shit. But on my end, gay dudes, again, like what you just said, because straight men don't befriend gay men so often, when I do and when I am warm and friendly to gay dudes, they take it a certain type of way, and they're like, oh, so, and then I gotta be like, here we go. No, nigga, no. I thought you was gonna be cool, but now I gotta cut you off. So then there's that. But I got like 2 gay male friends on Facebook who don't do that shit with me. They're just chill. They're just nerdy, chill dudes who happen to like dicks in their mouth. That's it. I'm trying to see, what the hell is this? Oh, the fish boy. Yeah, that niggas in general, or it seems straight or gay. Befriending someone to get others draws. Yeah, no, like that. Like I said, gay dudes, whether you're gay or straight, you're still a dude. Dudes are sneaky, bro. Dudes will stay in the friend zone in hopes that a woman will try to fuck them. Gay dudes do it too. I've had gay dudes try to befriend me on the off chance that maybe one day in my pit of loneliness, or if they got me on the right day, I would let them suck my dick or some shit. Fuck that. Hell no. I had one dude offer me money. I've been offered money plenty of times by these dudes. I don't know if it's because I got long eyelashes or some shit, or it's because I'm real like goofy and funny and open with people, but people take your kindness and they just try to exploit it. And then I gotta give them that red pill. Like, fuck off. I remember when I was Ubering passengers, right? There'd be a couple of times I would get a dude who's, you know, it's obvious he's feminine or whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. And then we have a conversation about the music or the something, because I'll be playing a podcast or I'll be playing a song or something. And then there was this one time I was just having a conversation about like Macy's or some shit. What the fuck? Is that my boy? I was having a conversation about Macy's or Target or some shit with this dude. And before he got out the car, he was like, I don't mean to be rude, but like, why are you being nice to me? And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I got mad. Like, not at him, but just the fact that he asked that. I'm like, why am I being nice to you?
Good. I was just thinking of ways to pass the time.
Like, why the fuck wouldn't I be nice to you, bro? You've done nothing. You're a customer. We're having a conversation. And then he was like, it's just like, you know, straight men aren't really like, you know what I mean? They be like kind of apprehensive and shit. And then he was on a roll right there, because like we could have been friends, but he was like, so like, are you, well, you know, like, I'm just like, oh fuck no. He's like, oh, okay.
His hands are more dexterous.
And he sounded like hella disappointed, and I was like, sorry nigga, like, whoops. Upgrade all this shit. What else do I need? I don't think I really need much else. No. Yeah, I ain't mad at a nigga for shooting a shot. You don't know what's gonna happen until you ask. But you know, once I say nope, I like pussy, you need to just clip it there. Just cut it there. I don't need to hear how sad you are about it. I don't want to hear about, you know, oh shit. I've even had one a long time ago get aggressive. Cause like I said, niggas are niggas. Niggas be getting mad. You know when a dude walk up to you and be like, hey, let me get your number, and you like, nah, bro, I'm good. They be like, man, fuck you, bitch, you ugly anyways. Like, gay niggas do that shit too. Not all of them, but some of them do. Damn, I could have just been knifing these niggas. Crystal fragment. If it don't already exist, somebody need to make like a dating app for like black men or black women and shit. Like, it's that serious where they need their own app or some shit.
Seriously?
Gay people don't get to have boyfriends and dates in high school and junior high and shoot their shot so easy without it being a big deal. So a lot of gay dudes don't know how to love. Yeah, that makes sense. So because there's no concept or relationships, it's all about sex. That's deep. That's deep and true. See, and because I'm not in that world, I can only come from it from a place of like statistics and logic. I'm just going by like, you know, how men operate, how few black men and women get to actually find a partner these days. And then I'm just imagining how it would be as a minority person and you're gay or whatever you are. It's like, I would imagine it's rough as fuck. And not even I mean, maybe just to piggyback off what you're saying, like with the high school thing, especially if you're black, you probably grew up in a religious household. I don't know too many older black family members or like men and women who weren't at least Baptist Christian or Christian, right? So imagine growing up under one of them, right? Even me. My grandmother was a fucking usher at a church. And it's like, that's rough, bro. So you finally get out there today where it's finally accepted, and it's like, yeah, of course, you know. Wait, what the fuck? GM79. I don't really even need to upgrade this bitch. I wonder if I'm gonna get another sniper rifle. I don't think I will. I think they're just gonna have me keep upgrading it the rest of the game. Right, straight people can have a PDA, public. Yeah, that's true, and go on dates and get apartments and live their life. Gay people get scrutiny for even holding hands in public and probably get harassed. So it's a tough way to go. It's like gay people are really lonely people. Yeah, when I go to Boys Town, those people look truly happy.
I look forward to seeing the fruits of your exploration.
Or it's like, right, like there's got to be the gay part of town or some shit, right? Like they can't just exist in broad daylight. And like it's more accepted now, like, but there's still a lot of regressive minded people. Like same with like all this racial tension and shit going on in America. It's like it's fucking 2021 and it seems like it's still 1950. Hey, did you see my above question? I don't know if I missed. Oh, do you believe it's gay for a man to be into a trans woman or a female to be? I don't think it is. I think it's a preference like anything else. Oh wait, hold on. It scrolled up a little bit. Let me go back up to it so I can read it. I'm trying to see if I can get to it. I don't think I can get to it. Let me see. Wait, I think I can. Do you believe it's gay for a man to be into trans women or a female to be into a trans man? No, I think it's a preference like anything else. If I say no thanks and somebody's like, why? I mean, they don't accept that no right then and there. That's them. That's their fault. Like, hold on, I'm trying to make sure I'm getting this right. This right here is a windmill turntable. So I gotta somehow make it to that windmill. Okay, thanks. Oh, and it's crank here, right? Do I take this out? Oh, I need a crank for it. You know what? I think I'm just gonna save and go on to just chatting, just so I can stop being distracted. It's kind of fucking with my sentencing. Wow, this man got knees of fucking titanium. Anyways, I think I can just go straight to the just chatting thing now. Okay, cool. Let me read so far and then I'll answer that. It's politically correct to seem more accepting because you can get sued, but we all know it's still hard for them. You can get teachers still fired for being gay, or people think children in danger are gay people. I had a quiet teacher that wouldn't take teachers' jobs because he's an openly gay man and he know working around kids what may be right. Yeah. Some people, and I would imagine some people just don't even want to deal with that scrutiny, even as a teacher, because especially if you're a little bit more flamboyant, a little bit more out there with it, kids are gonna like roast the fuck out of you or just make fun of you and like you don't deserve that shit. Like some, kids are ignorant as fuck. It's just how it is. You can't stop that. It don't matter if you gay, straight. Like if you fat, they're gonna roast you. If your hairline back here, they're gonna roast you. If you gay, they're gonna roast you. Do I think it's gay? Like if a trans man walked up to me, I haven't really given this too much thought. If a trans man approached me, is it gay for me to date him? I guess that would depend on if you believe he's a biological man or woman still. At the end of the day, I want children. I want to have biological children and a couple of other things. And I'm thinking about it now. I don't think I would be able to date a trans man. And also, that's an orientation, I believe, right? No, I don't think it's gay. I think it's something else, but I think it should still be respected if a straight man does not want to date a trans person and vice versa. I think if a woman was approached by a trans woman, a man that transitioned to a woman who considers herself a woman now, if that woman does not want to date, if the biological woman doesn't want to date that trans woman, just leave it there. Now, I know some trans people probably would disagree with that. They would feel like that's transphobic or whatever. But I don't know. I think the lines get murky there. Also, Why is it so bad to have this type of conversation too in public? Isn't this something that people should kind of decide, especially since trans people are real people when they exist? I don't know. Tell me why my high school track coach was accused by some girls and they found out it wasn't true, but that stigma was still on them. Yeah. It's just new these days. They can lie and say somebody touched them, and kids can be evil too. Yeah, that can happen too. It's just real fucked up these days. I'm gonna put on a YouTube video for a second, just so we can get some variety in here. I saved this, so we should be good then. I'll screen share what I put on YouTube.com. See what we got here. Bounce that ass for me. That's a Tekken video. I can't believe that Kim Jong is a real doctor. Let me put the screen thing on. So let's see. Scan display capture. That source. Bam. Bam. There we go. Scroll it down to the bottom. I think more people are more accepting of it. I mean, we can go down the train of thought, right? The whole idea is that you're not the whole school of thought is that you're not convinced or turned gay later in life. You just are what you are. You were always that way, right? Am I correct on that? Whatever orientation you choose or are, I mean, you can experiment later and kind of bring more of it out, but what you are, I believe, is binary, right? If you were getting close to a woman and you end up liking her, but later found out that she was trans, would that change how you feel about it? Close to her. I would hope that she would disclose that to me somewhere down the line. And just the way I date, it's probably wouldn't happen that way anyways, because I'm very direct from the gate. When I date somebody, or I want to date somebody, from jump, it's about dating. It isn't a friendship leads towards it. Like, it's established somehow that I'm feeling you or she's feeling me, and it needs to go that direction, right? Once that happens, or if they're comfortable enough for that moment to happen, I would hope that if they care about me or truly do like me, they would disclose anything like that. I know there's probably the fear of retaliation, or a man or a woman being violent in that situation. When the cases that I've looked at, as far as with trans folks that I've seen, it isn't always like this, but the ones I've seen, it seems like there was a relationship already established, some time had already passed, and the guy or woman found out later because it wasn't disclosed in the beginning. I've heard some trans people argue that they shouldn't have to, and I get it for safety purposes, but there's a lot of trans people that just believe they shouldn't have to just because it's not their business. But you're choosing to try to date and fuck them and be with them intimately. So why would you not want them to know that, or find that fact out about you, or tell them that? So I don't think it would happen that way. So I don't know if I can really answer that. But hypothetically, if I got put in that situation, let's say I did have a friendship with a girl, and somehow it just led that way, I guess. I guess it would still lead back there. I would hope that they would tell me, or when they do tell me, I hope that they can appreciate or understand that, one, I mean, that's not for me, and two, I want children someday. And hopefully that would be enough for them. I hope they wouldn't start getting upset at me or violent or whatever it may be. I don't know. I don't think I'm mutuals with somebody who's trans, but we're not friends, I don't think. I think we have friends who are like, we have people that we have mutual friends with, but me and that person don't really talk or know each other like that. So I can't even use them as an example. But bisexual people still seem to have it the worst. Gay people think you're just double dipping, and straight people, especially women, don't want a dude ever experimented with a guy. That's true. I saw that the other day. I was just looking at let's look at a haircut. Let's look at a fucking haircut. Why not?
Y volvimos. Y aquí tenemos.
No, let's get to the haircut. I don't want to hear any of that shit.
The high table. Okay, so now I have already started half, and by half I mean my blade all the way open section.
Nah, let's not look at a haircut. This haircut sucks. Let's look at a match. I don't know how you guys feel about Muay Thai or kickboxing. Yeah, so I was looking at Facebook the other day, and long story short, all the women in the comment was like, basically, nah, that nigga gay. Like, it was basically what you just said. If a dude experiments even once, that nigga gay, right? But at the same time, these are probably the same women that have gay friends or are super adamant about their gay friends having issues dating when it's on their shoe like that. Also, what's the issue of whenever you don't like something a man says, or whenever you want to like insult a man, sometimes you could say, oh, you gay or something, like that nigga probably gay, like it's negative. Like, how can you weaponize it? But at the same time, what the fuck? Oh, I thought his name was Alexander. Cosmo Alexandre. He about to beat his ass. Sorry, I got a short attention span. I've been really interested in kickboxing and Muay Thai lately because I'm gonna start doing Muay Thai pretty soon with one of my guys once I get some more time. But like I was saying, you can't weaponize calling somebody gay or like it's a slur, or like it's a negative thing, and then celebrate it with your gay friends. That's kind of fake. It's kind of weird to me. So it's like, which is it? You can't just make it a negative thing when it's convenient when you want to roast somebody or something. It's kind of contradictory. I couldn't do anything with that. I'm confused. I would have never known until he told me, right? Do you believe trans people are really their gender? I would have to look more into the science, the research of it. I admittedly have not looked very deeply into the research and science of the biology or the psychology behind trans people. I do know some of the statistics. We can even look up some of the statistics if you want. I don't know how you guys feel about that. We can figure it out together. Like, why not? Why not learn, right? Pigeons that tumble, Miami women. I was explaining something earlier to Funk Cat about a certain type of women that tend to be in Florida, Miami. Let's see. LGBTQ people in America. Statistics. We'll see where this takes us. Oh, is this like a support group sort of thing? I want like numbers. Okay. Amounts of LGBTQ people in America. Okay. LGBTQ demographics of the United States. The demographics of sexual orientation and gender identity in the United States have been studied in the social sciences in the recent decade. 2017 Gallup poll concluded that 4.5% of adult Americans identified as LGBT and 5.1% of women identified of it. So it's slightly more women than adult Americans as LGBT. Oh, there's slightly more women who are LGBT versus men. So that's the first thing I didn't know. There's more gays, there's more bisexual and trans women than there are gay, bisexual, trans men. A survey in 2016 from the Williams Institute estimated that 0.6% of U.S. adults identify as transgender. So you have to take that into account. So it's actually less than a percentage of, I mean, this is according to a study from 5 years ago. So it could very well be different now. The numbers more than likely went up. I don't know how much it's went up. I don't know if people want to do these type of studies. But less than a percentage of that percentage of LGBTQ people are trans. So, and that's just the people that admit it. We have to take that into account as well. There could be people that are still closeted, still people that don't feel comfortable disclosing that information. Let me read what she said. I fell for a guy once, later found out he was trans, and I was shocked and sad because, yeah, I haven't experienced that, and I feel really bad. I'm sorry about that. Trans people, women perpetuate and instigate toxic masculinity. That's why I don't take their claims seriously. Yes, so I was reading a post the other day that hoop nose earrings are gay. Like, if a nigga got a hoop nose earring, he's sus, right? I'm just like, wow. So, like, Tupac had one. That nigga was far from sus. Like, how do you get to pick and choose what's masculine or not? Like, why? And why is it like this perceived masculinity? Masculinity is nothing like that. Masculinity is something entirely different. So, like, what a masculine man is, right? What is a masculine man? A man that, takes care of business? I don't know. Just a man, like a masculine man. It's not what you wear. It's not how you talk. I mean, I really don't get it, because the thing is, society lets women dictate what is masculine or man, or what is right or wrong for a straight man to do, and then straight men are forced to abide by it if they want to win the sexual lottery or to procreate with a woman or date or whatever. And it's like a lot of these standards that women have are toxic in general. So I don't know. Let me get back to this. So, estimated that 0.6% of the transgender. Studies from several nations. What is this chart to? Let me see this chart. LGBT. Adult percentage estimated by state in 2015 to 2016. Now, again, we're all just thinking openly. Like, we're trying to understand this shit. Like, if this is the conversation that came up, let's do it. Fuck it. Adult percentage estimate by state 2015. So, the redder it is, I guess, the higher the percentage of people that are there that are LGBT. And the more purple it is, the less there is. And that makes sense looking at the map, because what do we know about the United States, right? Oh, it makes sense. All the major cities are almost red. Yeah, California, that's probably, I'm surprised that ain't the gayest part of the country, if not Atlanta. Oh, right here? Wow. Right over here on the East Coast. Right up near Maine and shit, Vermont and shit. I didn't know that. That's crazy. It's gay as fuck up there. Illinois is right in the middle. Which is crazy because I heard we got one of the best pride parades around, I guess. I'm surprised Texas ain't just purple. I thought they didn't play that shit there, but it is what it is, whatever. That's great. What is it? Alaska is actually, I'm surprised Alaska isn't purple, because there's really no one there. But maybe that's why. Maybe it scales. And what is this? You got Wyoming here. There ain't shit in Wyoming. I don't know if you niggas ever been to Wyoming, but there ain't nothing out there. Nevada. Okay. Good information. Generally, the gayer parts of the world or of the United States are in the major cities along the coast as well. Looks like the warmer it looks like the warmer it is, the gayer it gets. That's true. Hawaii, that makes sense. I mean, Hawaii is just paradise, nigga. Everybody gay there. I don't know. Let's see. Go back. How you go back? Oh, I guess I just press the back button. Yeah. They even got it by metro. So all the information is here. Studies from several nations, including U.S., conducted at varying time periods, have produced a statistical range of 1.2 to 6.8% of the adult population identifying as LGBT. Online surveys tend to yield higher figures than other methods, a likely result of higher degree of anonymity. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It makes sense that online surveys would tend to yield higher results because you can just be anonymous. You can actually tell the truth or see how you really feel or actually get the real number from that, because most people, there's probably a lot of people that aren't willing to participate in these studies. A likely result of higher degree of anonymity, internet surveys, a demographic socially desirable responding. The U.S. Census Bureau does not ask about sexual orientation in the United States Census. Okay. So you got information that we'll never know because it's just not going to happen. United States Census. So we can't ever get an accurate. We'll never be able to get an accurate count of how many LGBTQ people it is. Just estimates, and those estimates vary from people who actually are willing to participate in the study or not. Damn. I wish they could. I wish they could just, because then that might be able to help us get more access to healthcare and access to certain things that a lot of maybe those people need in those communities because they're not participating in the census. And it's like that same argument for those like conspiracy theory hotep black people, right? It's like you're not participating in these censuses thinking they're gonna like fucking track you or some shit, and then you wonder why your neighborhood can't get funding for community centers, or your police departments or firefighting departments can't get money. And it's like they have inaccurate figures of how many people actually live in that area, and they're funding you accordingly. Where if you actually participated and they saw there was more of you there, they would increase the funding to some of these programs. But I can get how LGBTQ people don't want to do that because they would figure it's dangerous or whatever the fuck they think. That's just my theory. I could be hella wrong about that shit. So let's look at it by year. If they even have it. Published find 13.95% of males and 4.5% extensive or more than incidental homosexual experience. So in 1990, that's crazy. In 1990, published findings found almost 14% of males and 4.25% of females had either extensive. And this is based on what? Is this like the United States? Is this by area? It's kind of murky for me. An extensive study on sexuality in general was conducted in the United States. A significant portion of the study was geared towards homosexuality. That's right. And when we get back into the 90s, the late 80s and 90s, we're getting into the AIDS crisis. So I would have figured just being gay in general was probably a hot topic back then. The results found that 8.6% of women and 10% of men. So it's starting to flip flop a little bit. 87% of women and 76% of men reported same-sex attraction. And what study was this on? Was this like Vogue or some shit? Like what the fuck was the study on? Same-sex attraction. I know what that means. How many women are comfortable with their man having gay friends? Most aren't and will make you stop being friends with them, but will still holler at the gays should be treated the same. I don't know. I haven't experienced that. Personally. But then again, I've dated pretty liberal women. I haven't really dated a conservative woman or a woman that was super religious or like anything leaning that way. So, and plus, if I had a female partner who was really like you could make jokes and shit sometimes. Like, just a joke is a joke at the end of the day. But if I had a female partner that dead ass was like OD homophobic or whatever, it would kind of be a little weird, I guess. I don't know if I could. I'm talking about if they just adamantly hated gays. That would be kind of strange. I don't think I could do that. But I haven't experienced a partner almost making me not be friends with someone who's gay. Females like gay dudes until a gay dude is friends with their man. I've not experienced it. I'll take your word for it, though. Women are even comfortable with black men showing affection to each other. Do you remember that pic Michael B. Jordan and Ryan Coogler took? It was females making that a thing. No, I don't. Let me look that up. Is it a not safe for work photo? I don't think it is. The way you're phrasing it, it isn't. Michael B. Jordan and Ryan Coogler. Oh, okay. The director for Black Panther. That's right. They're friends. They're close in real life. Right. This photo right here you must be talking about. Yeah. There's nothing sus about this photo. It's just a black ass photo. Like when I see this photo, I just think it's some hotep shit. Like I don't think of it as gay or anything. It's more like a Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, like my brother type of shit. Like, you know what I mean? But I would imagine how black people, namely black women, would see this and associate it with homosexuality, because a lot of black women have weird perceptions of masculinity. These are just two men existing in the same photo. They're close. They're buddies. Have you, like, I don't know if, you know, are black women used to truly seeing a strong male, like a grown ass strong male bond between two black men that ain't just about like fucking and playing NBA 2K and shit? Like, are black women not really used to seeing men hug and talk about their feelings with each other? Not in like a super like emotional ass like feminine way, but just like in a realist, like me and my guy, like Faniel, we talk about like shit, like just real nigga shit all the time, but it ain't nothing like that dips into that realm. No. A lot of black chicks aren't used to their fathers, brothers, and uncles whooping their ass, not being in their lives, treating everybody like shit. Bro, you're so fucking blunt. I love it. Yeah. They like the dude they date. Real mean, dirty, and on the jail shit. Yeah, and that's what I was talking about. Perceived masculinity, right? Women will look at a nigga with a tattoo, with tattoos, and think that make him sexy, like that make him more masculine, more like aggressive looking. It's just some fucking drawings. That don't make a man masculine. He still could be a bitch. I don't get that. There's niggas that are masculine as fuck that wear pink. There's all types of shit that don't mean a nigga gay. The black community is very toxic in general. Black men don't even like to sit next to each other in the movies. They skip seats. Exactly. Like, bruh. The level of hypermasculinity in America is unreal. And especially in hood environments, because that's all I'm used to, right? A lot of these people, a lot of these cancel culture people, and a lot of these people that don't really know what it's like to be in like these poor neighborhoods or these environments where this shit is like a stigmatized and shit. Bro, in high school, if you even like brushed against the wrong nigga or looked at a nigga too long, they would be ready to fight your ass. Like, that's just how it was, real talk. And you know, nowadays it's a totally different ball game. Like, I grew up in like the fucking Dipset days and 50 Cent days, and like back in like the late 90s and shit. It was hella like different. Like, nowadays you can pretty much just do whatever the fuck you want. Even in some of the hood areas, you can like, they just know not to fuck with you too much. And like, I was born back when bullying was like a dead ass a thing. Like, it didn't matter. Like, niggas would dead ass just beat your ass just because they didn't like you. You can't do that shit now. But I think black women need to start reevaluating what they think masculinity is, what it really is, because I think it's hurting them and it's thus hurting men, and nobody's winning in that exchange. You should be like this photo right here, right? Like, I know I've done this handshake with niggas before, and you can see them get uncomfortable if I get too close, if I don't know them that well, right? Or like, I can see something like when I do that handshake, I like to like come in, give a pat on the back, and come back out, right? That's normal. Like, most niggas, they're fine with that shit. There's some that don't like that because they figure it's a little too gay. And I'm like, what's gay about it? We just shaking hands, we greeting each other, nigga. I ain't seen you in a couple weeks. Fuck is wrong with that? I got close male friends that will hug on me, sit next to me, and there's nothing sexual about it. It makes me feel loved and appreciated, low key. That's good. I've seen mothers chastise 2-year-old toddler sons for hugging each other. Is disgusting. Or like right, like expressing emotion in general, right? That's why even I was victim of it growing up, because I grew up in a toxic ass Baptist Christian ass family, on top of having super southern black ass parents. That's why I got a slight country twang to my voice. I know how to code switch, but you think I sound a little bit country? I don't. I just have like a black accent now, but like my family is super country, and they from that environment from like the fucking 1920s, 30s, 40s. My grandfather was abusing my uncles and shit, like verbally, mentally. And it's like, bro, I ain't never seen my uncles hug, shake hands. I rarely see my male family members like express anything besides like a stale face at each other, right? And then on top of that, you gotta remember that let's get this right too. Let's look at the statistics. Let's really look at the statistics. Black families without a father. This is a 2019 one. I really want to see the recent year, but we can look at 2019. That was like a year and a half ago. Fatherlessness is not defined by living arrangement. No, most black kids are not fatherless. Deconstruction 70. Okay, so he's talking about a myth, but from what I remember it was 61, like 62% of black children. Wait, by 1990 race has risen to 64% of black infants. It's remained around that low 60% number. That most black families, most black kids don't have a dad. Right? So you have to add that in too. There's a lot of black people that ain't seeing examples of masculinity in their home, or aren't seeing their mothers loved by a black man. It's not the stereotype that, like, oh, black people ain't got no daddies. It's not completely true, because I have friends that have both parents. I got friends that have 3 parents. They got a dad, a mom, and a stepdad or a stepmom or some shit. But like, what people don't understand, especially people that aren't black, who have higher rates of instances where that race has a father and a mother in the home, like, for example, East Asians and South Asians, right? A lot of them are very traditional, very like strict about that shit. And a lot of them tend to have both parents when they're born, so they get those examples straight out the gate. You set up your kid better for success when you could have both parents in the household. Being a single dad isn't better than being a single mom. You need both. You just need both in the household to give your child a chance of having the best example of both sides of that, to see femininity and masculinity, to see their mothers and dads loving each other, so they can get a blueprint, like, oh, okay, this is what I need to go for. To get a mom that isn't over nurturing you to death, like, because as a black man, having a mom over nurture you to fucking death it's extremely dangerous. You can make them lazy, make them unmotivated, make them spoiled, make them have very, very bad behavior and bad habits as a black man that just won't allow them to function realistically in the real world, build aggression and all that shit. And I'm speaking as a dude who is a child of a single black mom. I ain't even seen my dad ever. That nigga left when I was a kid, or they just never really hooked it up like that. I ain't never seen my mom get kissed. I ain't never seen my mom, like, you know what I mean? I ain't never seen no intimate side from my mom with another man. And I ain't gonna get too deep, but it's just like, subconsciously that does something to a kid, or that does something to a person that never sees that. And then you push them in the dating world and say, okay, figure it out. Right? So then there's that aspect of it too, right? Like, especially in black families, there's that whole mantra, like, you shouldn't even be trying to, like, date or fuck until, like, who knows, like, you just one day pop up with a kid, or you end up pregnant or married or some shit. It's like, we're supposed to figure it out on our own, but not too early, but not too late. It makes it weird. So obviously when we fuck up, then it's like it's our fault, or it's like we did something wrong. And it's like, as parents, you're supposed to, like, when you look at other minorities or other like with white people, they teach their kids this shit. They talk to their kids about this shit. And it's like with black families, it's like a taboo subject. We can't talk about it. We can't do anything about it. Exactly. And it's like, I'm not making this shit up. Like, this is how it is. Like, and I notice a trend. This is just my subjective view, but I notice with my friends who have both parents, they tend to do a little bit better in life than the ones who don't. It's not even like it's always the case. There's definitely people that have, like, look at professional athletes, right? Like, half of these niggas only got their mom. They dad ain't in their life. It's that whole stereotype of, like, once you make it, your dad come back from the cigarette break and be like, hey son, how you been? All that shit. And it's like, because there's some truth to that shit. Like, I don't know what it is. Oh man, let me show you this. Let me see if I can find this. Abba and preach, mom, dad accused. This shit right here.
Today we gonna clean up the infection.
You gotta watch this shit. Move my shit up.
Tell the truth, Mr. Monzel.
I wish Sex and Love would have been explained to me, but my mother wasn't comfortable teaching me. Exactly. So when do we learn about this shit, right? When we fuck up. When we fucking the wrong person we shouldn't be fucking. Dating the wrong person we shouldn't be dating. Not knowing good habits. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a problem in the black community, and it's like we never address it, or we always blame it on the system or the devil or some shit. And it's like, it's up to us to fix this shit. We have to talk about this shit, because it'll never get fixed, and you're gonna keep seeing shit like what you about to see here.
Lie detector test.
Let me turn this
You
up.
were asked, did you have any contact with any of your 3 daughters? You said,
Bro, the fact that they had to cut out the name physical contact because they didn't want to get demonetized, that's more shit. That's some more shit we can talk about.
no. And the lie detector said there was no deception.
Wait, let's go back a little bit.
Did you have any contact with any of your 3 daughters? You said no. And the lie detector said there was no deception.
So let me set this up real quick for you, so you know what you're talking about, so we know what we're doing. Those 2 girls in the back, I think those 2 or 3 women in the back are the daughters of the nigga on the left. And the mom is on the right, sitting in the chair. And in the middle is this lady that's, I guess this is her show. I forgot what her name is. She's on the Shade Room sometimes. She's known for being almost like a female Kevin Samuels type, I guess. I don't fucking know. Anyways, what had happened was this man was not in their life almost their whole lives, because the mom told the daughters that the dad had tried to physically assault them when they were younger. Right? Right. I think, yeah, that's her name. But this is what happened when they finally sat down to talk about this and confront this. This is what's happening.
Yes, thank God.
How does that feel for you? And that your daughters know it.
Well, I felt they always did know it.
You felt they always did know it.
Mm-hmm.
And didn't speak it because?
They didn't know no better. They wasn't told no different.
Miss Yvonne took a lie detector test and said, did you make up or exaggerate any stories with the intention to harm Monzel? She responded no, and the answer was deceptive.
Oh, shit.
You have to be a pretty evil person to not only keep your kid's father away from his kids with a lie, but to make up a lie this heinous that will destroy someone's reputation takes a very special kind of evil.
Yeah.
Mistakes are made. People can mess things up. But when you lie and you maintain that lie for years and years and years,
I'm gonna speed this up a little bit too.
And you do nothing to change that.
That her
She doesn't feel bad at all. That's just my guess looking at her face.
So, Miss Yvonne has acknowledged that her story about you was not true.
So she lied to her kids about why they split up when they were younger by saying that he tried to touch them or physically assault them as kids, which was a lie. And this is...
So, Miss Yvonne, is there anything that you wanted to say to Mr. Monzel?
Why didn't you fight for him harder if you, you knew you didn't do it?
Oh, shit. You tell your kids your father did that, and then when you finally get no accountability, and when it finally gets to that point, why didn't you fight for them harder? Was her answer. That was her answer. It wasn't sorry. It wasn't my bad. It wasn't whoops. It was, well, why didn't you fight for them harder, despite me telling them of something that probably ruined your life for... How old do they look? They look maybe in their 20s, maybe early 30s, late 20s, for almost 30 years. And it's your fault for not trying harder. Unreal. But all that to say, that's an extreme example. But there's really not... I noticed that when it comes to I don't want to say the black community. That's unfair. When it comes to women, there's not much accountability, but when it comes to why certain parents and certain dynamics of that stuff, they split up earlier in life, like sometimes I don't know. It's just that sometimes it's women lying about the truth, like why they split up, or like you hear about like, oh, I had to do it on my own, your dad just left, and it's like sometimes they're not even really telling their child the truth, right? And you're getting these narratives that the dad's a deadbeat and shit. And I know dudes in my life who legit have a nightmare of a baby mom who just lies about everything they do. I mean, I'm talking about like dudes who have documentation, pictures, photos, like timestamps of their baby mom being at the club or just dropping the kid off with the grandma or not watching them. There's this video I was looking at the other day. It's in my history. And it's a video of this dude who was driving. He was trying to explain. He was basically warning black men or just men in general to make sure you watch who you have kids with, because he was telling this horror story. And he was crying in the car. You could tell it was just breaking him. But he was just like, I fucked up and I got trapped with this nightmare of a baby mom. And my kid wants to come with me and I can't because she has custody.
Hear a man talk about it.
It's this video. If you ever want to watch, I'm not going to play the video, but it's called Had a Baby with the Wrong Woman, Now the Kids Are Suffering. And that's kind of what I'm trying to touch on. I'm kind of stumbling through it. But that's a small factor, especially in the black community, because you get these kids, right? Your kids, you're like in your late teens, early 20s. And like we were saying, we wish our parents would talk to us about sex and relationships and, courtship and how that process works, and not just fucking expect us to be psychic and understand it in our late 20s and just, there you go, figure it out, do it right, and do it with God. And then, of course, we fuck up. I mean, and this dude is just talking about his experience, and it's just like, this is an experience I hear a lot from black men. And it never gets talked, it just gets swept under the rug because she's the woman, she's the mom. Most of the time the moms get custody and all that shit. And I'm not saying all, my mom, me and my mom, my mom and my dad, they split when I was younger. And it's like, as I think about it, it's like, maybe I should talk to him and ask him one day, because I don't really truly know why they split up. What if my mom, what I'm saying? What if my mom ain't really telling the truth? I know my mom. My mom was not easy to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Or it could very well be my dad was a piece of shit. I don't really know. But it's like you kind of just have to trust that narrative. And I know how women are. Like you saw that video. Like some women just aren't really good at accountability, or like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm trying to touch on? My mom is trying to force a relationship between me and my father. At least she's doing that. My mom just kind of like, I brought my dad up maybe like a year or two ago. And I was like, where that nigga at? Do you know what he's talking? Do you know where he is? And she was like, I don't know where that nigga is. And it just kind of sounded like it was some animosity in it. And I'm just, sometimes I wonder. I'm like, I have no way of reaching him. I don't want to reach out to him, really. I mean, I'm kind of indifferent at this point. I feel like I'll know the answer one day before I die, so I'm content not looking it up. But I'm sorry, I have OCD. I see these lines and I keep doing this. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing that for. Long story short, there's a lot of problems we got in the black community, and it's we have to address it. We gotta stop blaming white people for this shit. We gotta stop overtly relying on religion, overtly relying on the excuse of it's not our fault. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things, like the crack epidemic split up a lot of black families back in the day. There's a lot of factors that led to the high incarceration rates, and then, of course, being black in America is just motherfucker playing life on hard mode. I remember I was in Indiana years ago. I'm talking about like 2013, 2014. I was on a date with my now ex, and we were just walking in the mall, right? I was going inside, and I'm not like a dark skinned dude or anything. I'm kind of racially ambiguous some days. Like when I don't have a beard and I got the hat on and I'm lean, I kind of look like I'm Filipino or some shit. I acknowledge my privilege as a light skinned male or like a lighter skinned, fairer skinned black man. Okay, with that being said, I still faced some discrimination, some weird shit one day at the mall. I was walking through the mall with her. We went inside a expensive handbag store because she wanted to look at the fucking bags. She's a girl. She wants to look at expensive purses and shit. And I go in, and I even have on like it was a date, so I had on nice clothes, and the lady in there just starts following me. Like we split up in the store. I'm just kind of standing near the front with my hands in my hand. And that's another thing too. I don't know if you see the photos sometimes. I have a habit of walking places with my hands like this. Like I was in the comic book store recently or in the grocery store. I walk like this because I don't want any assumptions about what I'm doing in the store. I want my hands visible. And it's like, first of all, why should I be fucking doing that? 'Cause white dudes don't have to worry about that shit. But when I was in this purse store, I'm standing at the front. I'm not even moving. I'm not looking interested in anything. My girl at the time was walking around the store. She followed me every step of the way, right behind me, acting like she was checking prices and just staring at me. And I just felt so uncomfortable that I had to walk out the store. And then my ex at the time was like, "Why'd you walk out? Why'd you leave me in there?" I was like, "I don't want to be in there." And she was like, "What's wrong?" I was like, "That lady was being weird and like following me around and shit." And she was like, "You tripping?" No, she wasn't. But I'm like, yeah, she was. I'm not crazy. Like I'm not some fucking like what's the word? Sensationalist. I'm not trying to like get sympathy from who was there to get sympathy from? That's the woman I was dating. Like, you know what I mean? Like there was no cameras, no fucking social media forum blogs and shit. Like she dead ass was like following me around that store when I was just in the beginning parts of that store looking around and just kind of just strolling around there looking at purses, waiting for this girl to get done looking at these fucking purses I know she can't afford. And it's just like shit like that. Right? It's like we're playing the game. We're playing Resident Evil Village on hardcore with no knowledge of the fucking game at all. Yeah, I'll be in prison or some shit. And things like that are not in our control. Those are 100% worth talking about. With that being said, I'm still seeing plenty instances of colorism in the black community. I'm still seeing this shit, bro. Like earlier today, right? I went on Facebook. I could show you the post one of my friends shared. It was one of those posts where dark-skinned niggas deserve steak and lobster. Light-skinned niggas deserve graham crackers and like Kraft cheese macaroni or some shit, right? What the fuck is that about, right? Because you got to think about it. If it was the other way around, there'd be hell to pay. There'd be like fucking Al Sharpton would be at a fucking news press conference in front of that nigga's house, whoever made that status. But it's just perfectly fine. Just when the colorism goes one way, it's fine. When it goes the other way, it's not fine. It's like, why are we still doing this? It's 2021. Why are we so adamant about solving other social issues, but this whole social issue within the black community is just fine. It's just fine to be colorist about black, darker skin, lighter skin. Who the fuck cares? If y'all want to see, I would have confronted. I hate to see when colorism affects children, where you see light skinned curly haired kid getting doted over and how cute they are and being loved on. The same isn't done for darker skinned kids. And I agree with that, but I don't like it the other way around either. I hate when it goes just one way. I worked at a makeup store. Even if families are light skinned, the grandkids are treated better than the dark ones. Listen, what you're saying is those are some true dynamics. And also, when you talk about like grandkids, you talking about these old ass motherfuckers who really did live through a lot of these times, and a lot of them do really have fucked up colorism issues. I don't give them a pass, but I kind of see it. We're young. We're in our 20s. Why are we still acting like we're in like fucking in the field with some fucking Willie Lynch letter shit? If y'all, man, do y'all know about the Willie Lynch letters? I hope y'all do. If y'all don't, then I can show y'all that shit. That shit is unreal. If you've never read the Willie Lynch letters and you're black, you need to read them. I worked at a makeup store years ago. My mom, her husband came into my shop. My boss didn't know they was my family and told me over the walkie to watch them because she felt they oh my god, she felt they wanted to steal. My mom would never. It was clearly just because they were black. My mom didn't give any indications of being anything close to a thief. Exactly. I know about it. People are still debating if it's real or not. I was the darker child overlooked. No, they debating it because it sounds so fucking wild. It definitely happened. I took the Black History class. I learned about that shit. That shit was happening. That was a fucking TED talk for slave owners back then. I was a darker child overlooked while my lighter siblings were called gorgeous everywhere we went. Exactly. Even me, I've been through it. Like I said, I acknowledge it. When I was a kid, I got an aunt named Aunt. I ain't gonna say her name actually. I got an aunt. Long story short, she has some daughters, and they're more darker skinned, right? I don't know if it was because I'm a boy. I don't know what it was, but I don't think it was, right? Whenever we would go out, like whenever she would visit, she would buy me more shit. Always talk about how handsome I was, how pretty I was, how blah, blah, blah. And she would buy me more shit than her own daughters. Like do more shit for me than her own daughters and shit, right? And I thought it was kind of strange later on, but at the time I didn't notice it. I thought I was just her favorite nephew or some shit. But I was just like, I thought about it like maybe like 6 years ago, and I was like, oh wow, maybe she has some colorism issues or something. You know what I mean? And she's from Arkansas, Little Rock, Arkansas, too. So she in the South, and she old. So it's like maybe, I don't know. But I'm not. With that being said, with the history of prejudices against darker skinned people and black people, I still do not ride with colorism towards biracial people, light skinned people, racially ambiguous black people. My thing is, my whole principle is, if colorism is wrong, it's wrong. It isn't wrong one way. It's just wrong. Colorism. To discriminate against somebody based on their skin tone, period, is ethically wrong to me. It's tribalism. The dark skinned kids grow up and don't want nothing to do with the family when everybody get older and wonder why you're so distant. Yeah, I feel like you're talking about some really true narratives, man. And it's something I'll never go through, because one, I just don't fuck with my family too much. I mean, it's not even like a light skin thing. Like, I mean, it's not a light skin thing for me. I just don't fuck with my family too much because they're so hyper, they're so overtly religious. I don't want to be around them. You said, how do people, light skinned people cover? Okay, let's just start with the lowest hanging fruit, right? Drake. Let's just talk about Drake. What were they saying with him? What were they saying about him from the beginning? That nigga fruity. Why? Because he sung, like, because he rapped and sang on songs, or because he lighter skin, or because he, you know, got pink lips, or because he's a little bit more emotional. They don't say that shit about Frank Ocean. They don't say that shit about black R&B artists like Jodeci. They didn't say none of that shit about them. It was sexy for them. Okay, let's talk about biracial black and white kids. And this is a separate issue, kinda, or like just biracial kids in general, right? I can't even talk about myself. So, I am black, white, and Asian. It's just a triangle of that. The percentage for the black is the highest. The Pacific Islander Asian part of it is the second highest, and then the white part is the lowest. I've always been, when I was a kid, I was more racially ambiguous looking than I am now. I kind of grew into more like my blacker features or whatever. It looked like I had fucking commas for eyes. I live in the south side of Chicago. I ain't gonna say what city I'm from because it's weird. I don't want to do that. But I grew up in black ass middle schools, public schools, schooling systems. Okay. Now obviously if I'm around a bunch of black kids with a bunch of black media, I got a black ass family, but I'm not all the way black. I'm gonna still identify as black. I'm gonna still be more on the blacker side. My personality, my interest, the way I like to dress, the women I like, all types of shit. I feel like a black dude. But when I behaved as such in school, it was like, the fuck you doing, nigga? Like, you weird ass, like, light skin, squinty eye, Blackie Chan ass motherfucker. Like, that's what I like. That I was dealing with that growing up in high school. Okay, so I'm not understanding why this is. You know, you gotta think about, I'm a kid. I don't understand this shit. I don't know my dad. I ain't seen him. Mom don't talk to me about this shit. And to me, I feel black. I wear do-rags. I'm wearing the baggy fucking Jabot jeans, listen to 50 Cent. I like that. I like that shit too. This is my culture. That's my shit. Okay. So then you go through middle school, high school, or I'm sorry, you go through grade school, middle school, and you're dealing with this shit the whole time. So then it starts to like kind of rewire you subconsciously. It's like these niggas don't really even fuck with me. Why do I care what the fuck they think? Or like, why am I subscribing to this shit? They don't even like when I like, they don't even invite me into the group. I'm not a part of their tribe, right? So then in high school, you get that rebellious phase as a biracial kid, or whatever rebellious phase, not just biracial kids. And you start to just do things you like. Just do things you genuinely like. Fuck that. Fuck all that shit. I'm just going to just be me. I still kind of like some of that stuff, but I don't know, maybe I'll look into some anime or be nerdy or draw a little bit or some shit, right? I'll do something that isn't that typical monolithic black shit. Well, now I'm blind. I don't realize that I am black, and I need to wake up. That I'm trying to be something else. I'm trying to be white, or I'm trying to be Asian, or I'm trying to be this or that, and that I'm brainwashed, and I need to accept my blackness. And it's like, which is it? Which is it? I mean, you won't let me be black, but when I want to be whatever I really am, that's not good enough either. I should be black. You want me to be less black, but more black. And I'm talking about back then. I don't give a fuck now. I just am who I am. And in fact, now, like nowadays, no one really gives a fuck. Like now there's that whole, well, what do you care? It's not bothering you thing. But that wasn't out back then. Back then you had to pick a side. You had to pick whatever you were. You see what I'm saying? And that's just my experience. Like imagine if, and I'm black and Asian. Imagine if you're black and white. Like you got the polar opposites, most like sides of the racial spectrum that are like having like the yin and yang in the United States with slave trade and all this shit. And most of the time these dudes got white moms and black dads. That's most of it. I mean, I'm just gonna be real with. And it's like, okay, I've had biracial white and black friends who have that. And remember, like some of these black dads, they just ain't around. It don't matter if it's with a black woman. Some of these black dads leave these white moms with these half black kids. He said that's so trash. I can't imagine how long you felt in the all black miss. Exactly. And it's like when I was in high school, so then it was at a certain point where I just said fuck everybody. I was just on my own. I was just wearing hoodies and being all fucking moody and emo and shit, and just doing my own thing, playing video games, like, you know, lifting weights or whatever, blah blah blah. And then later down the line, around 2010, like this is after high school, so around college to like the Tumblr days to like the Instagram days, now it's fine to be whatever you are. Now racial ambiguity is sexy. It's like this great thing. Now it's okay, like everybody wants to model. Now it's okay to be yourself and to not discriminate against others and to not talk shit about others and shit. And everything's Gucci now. And it wasn't like that back then. And now, and you know, now I'm lifting weights and I'm getting into shape and all this stuff. And now now it's a hot thing now, right? Like that's the thing to get. And it's still strange to me because it was strange to me for a while, because you're getting attention from black women, and it's just like, wait, I thought you guys said I was fucking soft or lame or ugly because I wasn't dark enough, or because I don't have enough melanin, or because I don't know all the fucking dances or the terminology, or because I talk more proper, or because I'm not a hood nigga, I ain't got guns, or I don't like fucking Gucci Mane and all that shit, or because I play Kingdom Hearts. I thought I was lame then. Why is, oh, okay, it's cuz it's fine now. Okay. So then for like a while in my early college years, after high school years, I was struggling with, you know, the fuck am I supposed to, like, with the dating scene. I'm like, I don't fucking know what to do, sort of thing. If you probably got called Bruce Leroy. So, yeah, I got called Bruce Leroy, Blackie Chan. I mean, the Blackie Chan shit's funny. That's just good. That's just a good joke. That's not even insulting. I kind of let that slide a few times. Mariah used to identify as white until her career took off. Exactly, and that's actually a fact too. When you listen to a lot of her early songs, she was singing like fucking ballads and shit, fucking high pitched, like those like fucking. I mean, we can look at it right now actually. And then once her career took off, early songs. her debut.
Trying to believe that you're gone.
She was singing these like Cher fucking ballads and shit. She was teasing her hair and straightening it and shit a lot. And then oh wait, Old Dirty. Is there a music video for this? So then her career started taking off. First of all, I love Wu-Tang and ODB, so let me just say that. Then she started getting a little bit urban. No, she didn't identify as white. It's just something that you just kind of just know. Like you kind of felt that out early in her career when you listen to. Because I remember being a kid back then, and I thought it was a white woman on the radio. You know, back then you didn't really even know until you saw them perform or looked on the TV shows and shit. But it's just this perception and this thought that like you see the career switch over, right? It's like okay, like with The Weeknd, right? Look at his early discography. Or his early music and shit, and then listen to him now, right? I heard that nigga in a Panera Bread earlier today when I was studying, singing some fucking like hipster song. That nigga was talking about all types of shit early when he was starting out, and it's like the industry will change you, it'll fit you into what it wants to be. But his is different. That's just some other shit. That's just some I want to make a paycheck, I want to make some money type shit. It's The Weeknd. It's different. But back in the 90s, especially, you know, that stigma, like. She's racially ambiguous as fuck too. Like even now or even in some of these other ones I'm looking. And we're getting off topic here. Do you remember some of the earlier movies she was in too? Like even in those movies she was chasing like a white dude and shit. But this ain't about Mariah Carey. We ain't here to roast her. We ain't here to talk shit about her. We just trailed off a little bit and we're getting on that. We were talking about racial ambiguity and shit. This Apple Watch is crazy. But I just don't fuck with colorism in general, both ways. I don't like hearing when light-skinned people roast dark-skinned people for being dark-skinned or having darker features and shit. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that black women are ugly and all that shit. It disturbs me. It's old. That shit is outdated. But at the same time, I don't like to put up with darker skinned people or black people in general talking shit about like fairer skinned people, light skinned people, biracial people, because they have problems as well. It's when you scale it against the massive atrocities against darker skinned black males and black women, of course it doesn't stack up. But it doesn't make two wrongs don't make it right. Just don't even do it. Just date people you like. I don't care who you personally fuck. I don't care who you personally think is attractive or who you think has had it better in life. We can have those conversations based on the history and all that shit respectfully and have discourse. But I don't tolerate colorism. I don't tolerate tribalism for the sake of tribalism. It's team dark skin, it's team light skin. That shit is fucking old. That shit is lame. Even when the media was trying to make her like white, and she was like white, I was like, well, this could be my perception. Light skinned people deal with it on the surface. Maybe I have a feeling. And that's the other thing too, right? It comes from a place of hurt, right? Because dark skinned people have experiences and light skinned people have experiences. Like with my cousins I was talking about, right? I'm pretty sure they noticed how their mom was treating me a little bit different back then. Or I'm pretty sure it's obvious or apparent to some people when they have a friend. Oh, I got the perfect story. Let me tell you guys another story of my light skin privilege that I am aware of. So back in the college days, I had a friend who I'm still sort of friends with now. We started reconnecting. He went on a spiritual journey and it got weird, but now he came back and we're cool again. But in college, he wasn't out like that at all. We were just some college niggas. We ain't have no jobs. We wanted some money. And we ate Chipotle every day, like almost every fucking day. That shit banged back then. You think it's good now? Hell no. Chipotle used to be really fucking good. That shit used to bang. Anyways, So we're both some fanboys at Chipotle, and we went to this one Chipotle like almost every day. The workers basically knew us already. So one day we went in there and we was asking if they were hiring so we can work there to get a job. And they were like, oh shit, you don't even need to do an application. We can do, and they were kind of weird back then. I think they changed it now. But they were like, you can come in for a working interview, or like you can do like a little interview. The crew already kind of know you. We can just kind of just see how you guys like work and shit. You guys never had a job before? And we're like, no. And they're like, okay, yeah, just come back tomorrow. Or wait, actually, you want to start? You want to do it right now? Want me to show you some shit? And we're like, yeah, sure. So that day I went on Tortilla. I was just like shadowing the nigga on Tortilla, and then my friend Miko was in the back. And I told him this, so I don't mind saying his name. It's fucked up. We talked about it once before. I think like once. He went in the back and he was doing the rice. Now, if you zoom in closer to the story, I can tell you that I really didn't give two shits about really working that job. I just wanted money. I didn't give a fuck about the Chipotle keys to success, the Chipotle culture, the fucking the 19 whatever fresh ingredients and all that shit. Being a GM, working my way up, all that bullshit, right? I'm like, I just want burritos and I want money. So I was kind of dicking around. My friend Miko, though, he lived, breathed, and ate that shit. He loved Chipotle. He wanted to work there with all his soul, whatever. We finally get through, and at the end, they're like, all right, we'll call you. We'll call both of y'all or one of y'all and see if we can get you started or get you in here and shit, right? He said, I'm in his hill. It's crazy being in high school. A lot of sneaker stores would be cool jobs. All right, right? You can light skin blend, hire the dark skin kids, right? So they called me back like the next day, and they were like, "Yeah, we want to hire you. When can you start?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, cool." I'm like, "Let me call Miko, or I'll tell Miko or whatever, or I'll see him there or whatever." So I finally get there, and I'm like, "Oh, so when's Miko starting?" This is in the future a little bit after orientation. So I'm like, "When's Miko gonna start?" And like, "Oh, your friend, we didn't hire him." And I was like, "Why?" He was like, they were like, "Because you light skin and you'll calm all the black bitches down." Hand to God, I'll burn in hell on a stack of Bibles. I will never see the light of God. I will never see the kingdom of heaven ever. That is what they said. That is what they said verbatim. I am not lying. I swear on my soul, my nigga. I will die right now. Struck by lightning. I'm lying. That's what he said. And that's what I'm fucking talking about. So, of course I tell my nigga Miko. And but my friend Miko at the time, he's like, it's whatever, bro. Like, it's fine. I find a job or whatever. But I was upset about that shit. I was like, why didn't y'all hire him? Like, he a good dude. He wanted to work here more than me. I didn't want to work here. Like I said, I want the food. I want the money. This nigga would have been an excellent worker for y'all. In fact, like once I make enough money, I'm out, nigga. Like I'm gonna work at retail or some shit back then. And yeah, they put me on and literally they put me on cash. I never touched tortilla. I never touched the line. I never made the rice. I never marinated the steak with the adobo and the honey. I never did the rice. I'm sorry, I never did the corn. I never opened. I didn't do none of that shit. All I did was the register, which was the easiest station there. Colorism, like that's my light skin privilege. Like that was it. Like they picked me because of how I looked, not because of how I performed. They didn't pick who was best for the task. They picked who they liked based on how they were. I didn't even really talk to anybody in there back then either. Miko was like, "Oh, you want me to clean it up? Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's how they do that. That's amazing." And I'm just like, okay. Huh. And that's how I was. That shit happens all the time to darker skinned people. All the time. Even if it's just based off of their name, it happens. And it's like, that's worth talking about. It's worth talking about with people, so they know that this shit is a fact. Because you tell people this shit, you tell white people this shit, they're like, you're just bitching. Like, you just don't, black people just don't try. They're lazy and all. It's like, no, it's deeper than that, man. So did what they hire you for actually work? Did you pull in the girl Wait, let me start back. Let me start up a little bit. They told you the truth like that, yeah. But the reason why they told me the truth like that, or the dude rather told me the truth like that, he was the service manager there, is because he thought it was funny. He thought it was like I was gonna be like, oh, okay, bro, okay, I feel you. Like he said it like that, and I was just taken aback. But it's crazy. It'll be dark skinned people who probably hired you off that. Exactly. He was a dark skinned dude. You're 1000% right. He was a dark skinned dude. I remember his face. Dark skinned people treat each other fucked up, so we ain't shit. So I'm trying to understand what you're saying, Paris. Did what they hired you for actually work? Did I pull in the girls? I don't know. I don't think I calmed the black bitches down, quote. I got flirted with a couple of times but that was all types of women. It wasn't just black women, and I definitely didn't. There were some women there I definitely couldn't calm down at all. They were just pissed. They don't give a fuck about that. I think that's kind of fucking rude, anyways, to assume just because a nigga look good is gonna make women just be docile all of a sudden. It's strange. But I got a job, and I still kept the job because I needed the money. I was in college at the time. This was 2011 type shit, 2012. So, and then eventually it didn't work out, and I worked at Abercrombie and Fitch for like 2 years at the mall. So, what are you gonna do? Right. It's like, if your burrito fucked up, it's just fucked up. Ain't no fucking Fabio nigga gonna do anything about that shit. Anyways, colorism. I can't stand it. I hate it. I don't hate talking about it. I just hate when I experience it or feel it or see it with people. And I especially hate it when black people, especially darker people, just like to just shit on light-skinned people. And I know it's out of some sense of, well, you guys did it to us. Why can't we do it to you? We deal with it all the time. So shut up. Just let us do it. Just let us make fun of you and let us just be fucking colorist. And it's like, that still don't make it right. It just still isn't right. I shouldn't even have to set up an example in another way of how that's true. But yet they still do it. I've had to delete so many people off of that shit. Or like, I'll tell somebody something, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's just because you light skinned. And it's just like, Like, I remember, I dead ass, like, I don't like pickles, right? I remember once telling somebody, oh, I don't eat pickles, they taste nasty. Oh, that's that light skin in you. I can't just not like pickles? Why is it gotta be because I'm light skinned? Oh, you trying to say I'm a bitch? You trying to say I'm soft? You trying to say I'm just a soft ass nigga because I don't like pickles? Gotcha. Because if I was dark skinned, you would just be like, oh, okay, some people just don't like pickles. Like, were you big when I worked A&F? Was I big when I worked at A&F? No, I had lost quite a bit of weight. I was into fitness around mid 2010. By the time 2012, 13 came around, when I started really working there, I was really lean at the time. And then I started building muscle. Yeah, no, I kind of understood. I didn't get hired there when I was younger because I was dark. They didn't hire dark girls. One guy maybe, but yeah. See, Abercrombie & Fitch, one of the reasons why they went under, and I can expose the fuck out of them tonight if you want. I mean, this will be my last story, and then I'm gonna get off because one, I'm talking too fucking much. My mouth is dry. Two, it's 2 o'clock. But I'll tell this last story because it's really interesting. Abercrombie & Fitch. So, one of my guys, Faniel, got me to work there and shit. And I thank him for that because retail is a hard ass job. It builds a lot of work ethic. If you wanna understand how the real world works for almost 50% of Americans, because what people don't understand, let's get into economics or the job market right now. Andrew Yang kind of touched about this a long time ago on the Joe Rogan show, but this is it. 50% of America, it isn't mostly lawyers and moguls and influencers and shit. It's restaurant workers, or I'm sorry, it's restaurant industry. So like servers and the rest of the niggas that work in the kitchens and shit, the McDonald's and shit. It's truckers, So the truckers that drive the trucks and bring produce to stores and stuff, and retail. That's almost 50% of America. You can look it up. Those are some of the hardest jobs you'll ever fucking have. Those blue collar ass jobs. Working retail and food. Anyways. If you ever have a son or a daughter and they spoiled like rotten, make them work at fucking A&F or like Hollister or some shit. They gonna snap up real quick. They're either gonna not be able to handle it, or it's gonna bring some work ethic out of them. Or put them in a restaurant. Put them in McDonald's or Chipotle. Trust me, those are not easy jobs, especially Chipotle. Anywho, yeah, they have really prejudiced working standards. So there was this one black girl there. She had an afro, right? Long, pretty afro. Pretty black girl. Sent her home and told her to, like, do something with it. That was his words, according to her. That's what she said. And she was upset by it, and she ended up quitting right after that. And she had just started. And that was just, like, one of them. Like, they had a hair thing initially. They had changed it halfway through because they were starting to get flack from it. They have found out that Abercrombie and Fitch and stuff, you know how like sometimes some stores, when the clothes get old, they'll send them to like Macy's or like retail outlets and shit, and then you can buy it at a cheaper price. Abercrombie and Fitch said, fuck that, ship them clothes back to the factory. We don't want niggas to have the old shit. We're gonna ship it back. Now I don't know if it's standard practice now, like, but a lot of people didn't like that shit back then. And there was actually these people that like bought a bunch. They just bought a bunch of fucking Abercrombie & Fitch and like gave them to homeless people, and it pissed the CEO off. It was just fucking funny. He's like some like plastic surgery, big bloated blimp looking motherfucker. He's perpetually dressed like a beach bum from like the 90s, and that's like the aesthetic of Abercrombie & Fitch. Like people get hired plenty of opportunities because they fetishize them. Dark skinned people don't even get chances, and that is true. And like that's what my story was touching upon. I received an opportunity just by how I looked. I'm not dismissing that claim at all. It's still prevalent even today. It's happening less, of course, because black skin and blackness is being more accepted now. And I like that darker skinned people and black people are getting their own spaces to where they can control that shit. But it's like, once we start getting our own shit, like, why are we still participating in that shit? We now got our own black companies and black movie production companies and black directors, and, you know, darker skin and darker hair is more accepted. You got white girls and people that want to be like us now. We have the juice now. Why are we still playing their games? Why are we still doing this Willie Lynch shit? So anyways, they have policies, all types of weird policies. You had to shave, which isn't too uncommon. Some like the fire department, they require you to shave, but that's only because the seal of the mask can't fit on you. Like, I can't work for the fire department with this because the mask seal won't go on tight. It has to be just skin. But that's a practical reason. Abercrombie & Fitch said, we just don't like that shit. You couldn't wear certain necklaces. You couldn't have certain Afrocentric hairstyles, and they wouldn't directly say it. But you can look at the ads back then, especially some of the late 90s to early 2010s. Look at the catalogs. Even I can pull it up on Family Guy. Family Guy, I even made a joke about Abercrombie and Fitch, and it's literally what I'm about to say. Abercrombie and Fitch, Family Guy. If it's even in the sketch.
Hi, gorgeous man.
Oh, you. Must I lock up your tongue with the rest of the
No,
silver?
it's not here. It's on some other clip. But long story short, Brian Brian and Stewie were looking at a magazine, and he was like, "Oh, look, find the token black guy." And it was obvious it was an A&F ad because it was black and white, and there was a bunch of like stoic, like non-empathetic looking white dudes with beach hair. And then there was one black dude in the back who had like a Where's Waldo outfit on to kind of sell the joke, like, oh, where's the black guy? Because there were no fucking black niggas in those ads or those campaigns back then. It was one black dude, and he was like the most racially ambiguous looking black dude that ever lived. Very rarely they had a dark skinned nigga that looked like the average black dude on those ads. It was mostly white dudes. And that reflected in their employee choices. It was me, Fanuel, and Victoria, I think. And we were the only black people that worked there at the time. Later on, it was Later on, I had managed to get Thomas, one of my friends, in there, and then some other guy, but that was way down the line. That was after they started changing some of the standards then. But it was rough. It was nothing but whites there. It was like 9-1. It was insane. But yeah, you're right. And then the company is just trash, and I'm glad they went under, to be honest. I ain't even going to front. They paid dog shit. The store smelled like fucking Fierce Cologne all fucking day. It was nauseating. The clothing sizes, if you're like a medium, if you're like a large, you gotta wear like a double XL just to fit it. And the clothes are like $60 for a t-shirt that just has an A on it. The music is, well, some of the music was actually pretty good, but most of the music was just trash. And the customers treat you like shit because it's retail. Like, it's one of the worst jobs. You're working for like slave labor. Oh, American, and the minimum wage in America, which is now basically like that. Niggas can't live off $8 these days, unless you're a teenager that's just trying to buy milkshakes and fucking go to Zoomies or some shit at the mall. See, back then, I was a lot skinnier. I was a lot leaner too. And even then, I was still too big. I had to wear extra large, and that was their max size back then. I barely fit those extra large shirts. I still have an Abercrombie & Fitch shirt now, and I'm not that much big. I'm actually like 0.5 times bigger than I was then, and I would break through that thing right now, and it shouldn't because it's an extra large. I have an extra large shirt on right now, and it's baggy on me. But they do that on purpose to try to give it a more premium feel. Like, oh, only certain people, certain sizes can fit our clothes. Like, that type of shit. Like, I don't know if you're a woman, have ever tried to fit some Abercrombie & Fitch jeans. It's impossible if you're like a thicker woman. But yeah, that store was hell. Retail sucks. I wouldn't advise any grown-ass adult doing it unless you're going into the management GM side of it. But if you're trying to be just like a lowly grunt worker there, no, that's the wrong choice to make. Wrong type of work up the company and make it type of vibes. Don't do it. And the customers treat you like ass. They act like you're the reason why that size wasn't there that day. Yeah, my chest was crazy. That was the main issue. My shoulders weren't even that broad back then. It was just my chest, nigga. My titties was sitting up, nigga. And I was about to bust through them damn shirts. Them $40 shirts. And them $80 pants. And then they wanted you to wear some beach sandals. What even was that fucking style? You want me to wear a fucking flannel shirt with shorts that come up to my dick with some beach sandals? Like having us walking around like fucking beach strippers or some shit. Oh, and again, so if you're the only black dude working there, and especially when I was a model after a while there, like people treating you fucking weird. Oh, a black man, huh? Oh wow, That's all you hear is shit. Just like, wow, like the fuck. This is in Orland. This is in Tinley Park. That place is gone now, so I don't give a fuck. But this is in Tinley, and that area is hella fucking white and Armenian and Asian. So they was hella fucking weird, looking weird over there. Especially back then, before all this internet shit, where we could talk about this shit and have fucking weird TikToks about emotional stability and all this bullshit. Back then, niggas was just prejudiced. This shit is real recent that the stuff has started flipping a little bit. It still has it still has room to grow. There's more that still needs to happen, but it's still, back then it's still pretty recent. But anywho, man, it was nice talking about this type of shit. We can have these talks more often. Yeah, but for tonight, I need to go to bed. It's nice talking to you, Curly, especially you, Paris, and anybody else who wanted to join in the conversation. I'm going to go to bed. I'll probably be on sometime later this week because I'm pretty busy tomorrow and well, maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll be on Sunday, finish some more of the game. But yeah, no problem.